Yeah.
Okay.
Did we?
I think so.
So in your last adventure, you made it to the city of Waterdeep, a large coastal city in the northern lands. You did a little shopping. The first day, kind of restocking from your quests before, and spent a couple nights. The first night you spent, half the party spent at an inn called the Utter Way. The other at some nameless casino. The other two at a nameless casino place. Those that spent the night at the casino did not get a very good night's sleep. Interrupted by some inebriated guests of the casino. The next day was kind of the same thing, shopping and spending the night at. Everybody spent the night at the nice hotel, getting some nice clothes, really finely tailored clothes. Met a lot of interesting characters. There's the city is full of people. You met Willem at Willem's Wands and Weapons. Balamarius, who was a dark elf tailor, used magic to do tailor. You met one of the blacksmiths in the city, in this area, named Mally, and his sons Bally, Dally, Pally, and Callie. You also went to the Arcanum and met a very interesting person by the name of Darian, who you purchased magical items from. And so on the morning of the second day in town, a large cloud appeared in the sky. The city went into a panic mode. Everybody kind of was shuffled out of the streets and locked down as this large cloud with a castle on top of it floated towards the center of town. Colossi tried to save mother and child that was crossing the street from being trampled by a stagecoach that was quickly, in a panic, racing through the streets. Unfortunately, he was not able to stop them. He did try to stop the stagecoach by flying onto it and knocking out the driver. During which time Ricardo commandeered a horse and chased after the stagecoach. Did catch up with it and got on board the stagecoach, pushing the driver off into the street and charming the passenger. The passenger then led him to the center of town, where he found that his kidnapped victim was Lord Chandler, one of the brothers of the ruler of Waterdeep, Lady Lauriel Silverhand. Because of the charm, Ricardo was taken into the mansion and introduced to Lady Lauriel. Lady Silverhand was discussing what was going on with Chandler, and the charm wore off. Chandler realized that he was charmed, and everybody left. So anyway, Chandler realized he was charmed. He accused Ricardo of kidnapping him. Ricardo was placed in the dungeon. The rest of the party realized that Ricardo did not come back. They went to the Silverhand Manor, and as they were standing outside of the gates, they were approached by the guard, Silver Moon's Knights. And were placed under arrest and thrown into the dungeon for conspiring against Waterdeep and the Crown.
Hey, go.
Well, under the assumption that they were conspiring, being known comrades of Ricardo. So, you are stripped of all of your items and placed inside, deep down into the dungeon. Several of you are led to, the three of you are led to a separate cell in the area, down several hallways. It is dark down here. The only lights are cast by torchlights, and a day goes by, and nobody comes down other than the guard that comes down to give you food, which isn't much. It's like mush and some grapes and a couple of vegetables and a small roll and some meat, some honey meat. It's passed through the bars to you, and you are in a dark, not quite dry. There's a dripping of water down here. So as you are in this small 8-foot by 10-foot cell, the three of you, there's no bed. There's a bucket, 3 plates, 2 spoons, which you are sharing a spoon, and 1 large flagon of mead that you're expected to share between the three of you. Okay, so you can see the lower levels are lit by torchlight, not torchlight, oil lamps, about every 20 feet on the opposite side of the hall. So it is a pretty long hall. You are in the middle, and there are 2 guards at either end of the hall where it turns to different directions. The guards don't speak. They don't really speak to you, and about every 4 hours, somebody comes in and gives you food. Has you pass out your bucket, bedpan. That's how your day's going.
Could I make like some makeshift like feeding tools out of the 2 spoon ends?
Feeding?
Or thieving, like
Thieving.
like,
Thieves tools like picks, lock picks.
Yeah.
roll me a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Add your intelligence score instead of your dexterity score.
So wait, what's going on? Sorry.
He's trying to make thieving tools with the spoons.
That would be an 11.
Okay.
With intelligence.
Yeah, with I have +1 intelligence.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
4 actually.
Oh my goodness. Very smart.
I'm smartly.
You do start to fashion them. When the guards come around, to get your plates,
Right.
they notice that one of the spoons is missing, and he asks, "Where's the other spoon?"
I mean, it kind of got lost in the cell. I mean, I know it's hard.
It's a small cell and it's very empty. Hand it over.
I accidentally ate it.
Jeez, look at some.
If you don't hand it over, we're gonna pull you out and search you down, pat you down for it.
I'm only wearing this little rag. How can I get anything?
We'll do a very thorough search.
Ooh.
No.
Alright.
You just lying on the floor.
So you hand the spoon over?
Yeah.
All right.
I
You
have
hand
to
it
at least.
over, he takes a look at it, you've kind of whittled it down on the...
Yeah.
Damaging the goods of that you've been provided, huh? Well, I guess you can eat with your hands from now on.
Oh, great.
Who needs hands? I got a mouth.
He just got in mouth, yeah.
So you take the spoon from you. You find that the next time you get your meal, there's no silverware attached. You're given a pottery plate
Oh my goodness.
and a wooden cup.
Let's see. What's around the cell? Is it just like empty, or are there
There are 3 bedding areas. They're not really mattresses. It's more of just like hay, and not very much. 3 blankets, and a bucket,
Oh.
wooden bucket, where you can relieve yourselves. The day goes, the full day goes by, and you get an uncomfortable night's sleep. Next morning, you're woken by the sound of the guard coming down the hall, bringing your plate of food. And the 3 of you are cramped in this one cell. The guard says you should make yourselves look presentable today. Going before Lady Silverhand.
Well, I did have a robe that you guys took. It's the only other
Yeah.
clothing I have.
That's true.
Yeah, we'll prepare you for it. For about several hours goes by. You don't know exactly how long, and you are. Guard comes down. Are we gonna go easy, or
Oh. You just looked at me
do we
like,
need to have? I'm not gonna try and escape. Is that correct?
I mean, we're kind of outnumbered, so what's the point?
yeah, same.
Well, that's pretty smart.
You have high intelligence.
Pulls out
I have a 12.
pair of manacles for each of you. Here, he gives you your robes. Be careful not to get those dirty.
Alright.
And places you in shackles. Your wrists and your feet are shackled together in front of you. And you kind of shuffle down the hall. Guards join.
Oh.
You are surrounded by 6 guards, and then the lead guard leads you down several hallways, up a flight of wooden stairs to what you assume is the basement of the manor. Leads you down one very, very long hallway, and then up a kind of winding stone hallway. And as you get up to the top of this stone hallway, it opens the door, and you can see that you're on the main floor of the manor.
Oh.
Kind of where you were let in from. Down several halls, and you see as you're going down these halls, there are large paintings of Waterdeep boats, of people that you don't recognize. A lot of foresty areas. One in particular is of a landside that goes down into the ocean, and there's lots of waterfalls and water pouring down these hills. You notice as an elf, you see that there are a lot of elven structures painted, a lot of elven architecture, little buildings that are in the painting. They seem to work with nature there and are built into the hillside. And as you're walking, as you're looking at this painting, you notice that this is probably one of the older paintings that you've seen. And you notice that underneath it, it says Waterdeep. And you think that this is a picture of Waterdeep probably 2,000 years ago.
Yeah.
So they've built this city around. This is a before the city was built picture. At the end of this hallway, there's a stained set of double doors, stained into a dark cherry wood colored doors with golden trimming. And the 2 doors open up, and there's a fairly large circular hallway. Sunlight is coming in on all sides of the hallway. This circular court that you are marched into, there are 3 chairs on this side, 3 chairs on this side, and a larger, almost throne-like chair, raised up about 4 steps up from the main floor. And all 7 of these chairs are raised up 4 steps above the center part of the floor. There are columns in each area, and you're led to the center of this court, and the light is pouring in through these stained glass windows all around. When you get to the center, one of the guards steps forward and says, "Introducing the Silverhand family." And as they say that, on your right, 3 men walk in. One of them you don't recognize. 3 men walk in. Elven. On the left side, 3 women walk in. 2 of them are elven. One of them is a half elf.
Oh.
And then this red-haired elf comes and stands in front of this large ivory-looking throne. She looks at you without any expression on her face, just a blank expression, like no emotion is showing. She's very neutral.
Oh.
She nods at her sisters first, and you can see the family resemblance in all of these, including the smaller one at the end that is the half elf. She nods to her sisters on one side, nods to her brothers on the other side, and as she does, they each pull out a golden mask. And they place these golden masks over their faces. And then in tandem they sit. And then she sits. She just looks at your group.
Is it just us three, or is
It's
Ricardo
just-
there?
It's just you three.
Just us three. So, what are we supposed to do? We haven't been asked anything.
I guess. What are we accused of?
Everybody's looking at you, like waiting for you to say something.
I plead guilty. Not guilty.
my
Innocent. I'm not innocent.
Come on.
Did you do that on purpose or by accident?
By accident.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, we had nothing to do with Ricardo, anyways.
Yeah.
She tilts her head and kind of
What do you please talk?
I mean,
gives you a little bit of a surprised look on her face, but then she realizes that you meant not guilty. She looks at the two of you.
I mean, we weren't really involved with whatever Ricardo did, but I'm kind of surprised he was in jail. I mean, to be honest, I thought it was going to be someone else.
Do you have a real persuasion?
Should I roll persuasion? Or
No, not yet.
Not yet.
okay. Do you want to say what your perspective is?
Yes, but first I'm going to announce who I am in the first place. I am Colossi, traveler from Amadar, and I came to Waterdeep in search of I can't remember what the boat name was, but in search of a family to inform them some tragic news that I'm not going to go into detail right now because it's quite personal. But yes, Ricardo is part of our group, but he's a nice guy, and I never really would have expected him to do that. There had to be he had to have something in his mind where he would have thought that it would have been a good thing, that he thought that he would be helping. Because as far as I know, I've never known him to do anything too not drastic, terrible to be a bad person. He's always done it in the kindness of his heart.
Why are you here, Colossi?
We're here from Amadar to bring news. Or no, we were sent from Amadar to Nightstone. But then Nightstone was attacked. And then we had to bring news from Nightstone to here to a family of personal information regarding their family.
so vague? You say you come from Amadar, so you're spies for Amadar.
Spies? Not spies. We're travelers. Or messengers.
Messengers.
We were sent from Amadar to bring peace along the land, so
Our city is in the midst of an invasion. I find it hard to believe that on the very day, or very nearly the same day that you appear in town, very shortly after, this strange castle in the sky appears. What is this castle? You can save yourselves a lot of unnecessary pain and up and to including death. If you'll just give us the information that we need. What do you want?
all and I have persuasion. Or
I do too.
I have +7 persuasion.
+7?
Yes,
Well,
because
you
I
can
took
still talk.
proficiency in persuasion.
Jeez.
Well, when we arrived at Nightstone, I think it's the name, we found it that it was under siege, and it was to believe that that same cloud that poses a threat to this city attacked Nightstone. And if they're attacking here, they must want something, and we have no clue what it is. Either they want something from here, like they took the Nightstone, or they're just reclaiming their land.
She looks over at one of her sisters, and her sister turns as if she's heard something, and looks at her, at Laurel, and Laurel's not moving her head, but you can tell that her sister is talking in her head.
Aspects of communication.
Yeah.
Laurel nods. She says, "We have heard word that Nightstone was attacked, and that 6 adventurers showed up just shortly after the attack. We've also heard word that several of these adventurers were seen boarding a tower, a floating tower in the sky. That same tower, as it flew close to us not more than 30 days ago, I sent a regiment of my men up to stop the tower. They were successful, but they said that they were beset upon by a group of adventurers in the tower that tried to stop them and were unsuccessful. That tower sat at the borders of our land for almost a week before it moved off. I find it strange that all of a sudden a group of adventurers that match the description of those that my guard met in the tower would suddenly show up, attack my brother, and she looks at one of the men, try to kidnap him, and for some strange reason would bring him directly to our home.
Wait, is that cloud the tower of ours, or is that a different castle?
The castle above is not the tower.
Okay.
Yeah.
The tower was separate, on a separate cloud. This is much larger.
Okay, do you want to tell me about the giant slab?
Yeah. I don't. In real life, and I don't want to say all of that because that's a lot to remember and describe. So I'm just gonna say that there are two different sides of the giants. The storm giant, which was the tower, which is the one, which is a friend of ours trying to stop the other giants. And then there's the others that have gone. Weren't they going mad or something?
Yeah, they wanted to just.
They were starting to go mad, attacking towns and stuff, and they took the night stone.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'll. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't want to say all of it. That's a lot to
You
say.
so you tell her the story, your story so far.
Fly.
Jeez.
She said, "Where are my guard?"
Your guard?
They flew off.
This is true. They did. On my orders, they flew up to the castle in the sky to prevent an attack and have not returned. It's been 3 days.
Oh, when they went up to the castle.
Could have been the ravens.
Yeah, the ravens that stopped me from flying before they went up.
That or that one cult that joined
Not
us.
cult.
Well, remember the tower when we're the Star Wars trio?
That was a different thing.
Yeah, but do you think they could have
No,
been
it was
responsible though?
those.
It was?
Yes.
No. We don't know what happened to your men going into that castle. Because we're not part of that castle, we're part of the tower with the storm giant who is on the good side. Who's the one trying to stop the other giants from going mad.
She looks at her brothers and sisters.
I'm just gonna.
And you can they're turning wordlessly, they're turning and looking at each other, looking across the room at each other. They turn and look at her. She's nodding. She's shaking her head sometimes. Her expressions change from sibling to sibling.
I thought you were wearing a mask.
She is not.
Oh, she's not.
No.
Oh,
The six of them on the sides are.
Oh, okay.
no.
What service can you provide to the city of Waterdeep?
We can s-
protect it.
We can see what's going on up there and see if we can retrieve your men.
Yeah.
The brothers and sisters start to nod. She very calmly takes this in. You can tell she's trying to carefully choose her words. So you say you come in peace,
Mm-hmm.
that you do not pose a threat to us, and that you are willing to go up to the castle and retrieve my men. Are you willing to put your lives on the line to ensure that you return?
I'm pretty much putting my life on the line every day with these guys, so.
Very well. She looks at one of her guard. Bring in Darian.
Oh,
Parents, something. Nah.
Palmer.
Darian is the
Have one.
Darian is the guy that runs the Arcanum that
Wait,
you went
what?
to the day before.
Oh wait, I thought. What about Darius? Various.
Darius.
Yes.
Oh,
Darius.
There's so many Darians.
Darius, Varius, Paramin.
How do you remember that?
Yeah.
If we do go up there, we also need our friend. I'm sure he didn't mean any harm considering he did bring him here. So, even if he did,
Your friend will be dealt with separately.
okay.
Darian's tall, blonde human comes in and she says, Darian, you have served the city of Waterdeep well. He says, thank you, lady. She says, we need these three are going on a mission for us, but we need to ensure that they return. How many days do you need? Remember, she's wanting a quick resolution to this.
5 days.
Seems like it, right?
5 days or less.
5 days. Can you ensure that they will return in 5 days? So they were very kind to me. She says, I need assurances. He says, I can, but it's dark. She says, that's not my concern. My concern is the safety of Waterdeep. Of all of the people of Waterdeep, including yourself, Darian.
Who's Darius?
Darius is somebody else. he says, yeah, I can make it happen. So he leaves, comes back about 20 minutes later.
Oh, you've just been standing there with them for 20
You
minutes.
just been standing there. They're just quietly just staring at you. It's really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
All these people in these golden masks just staring at you quietly, and she eyes you up and down quietly. He comes back and he's carrying a pillow, and on the pillow you can see it's covered with a red sash, and he comes and he lays it on the floor in front of you, and he pulls off the red velvet sash, and there is a black chest on the pillow. The chest itself, you can see this like black, smoky, inky.
How much dark arcana can I sense from this? Or at least magic. It's most likely dark from.
You definitely sense a dark danger, and he is very reverent and very careful with it as he pulls the cloth off, and he looks a little pale.
Oh.
I'm gonna take like a step back as he opens it.
As you start to take a step back, a guard comes and holds his spear flatways against your back and kind of presses you forward.
No.
He puts on these silvery gloves, and they kind of glow with a silver blue glow on them, and he nervously reaches forward and he flips the lid of the box up. And as he does, you see these 12 black rings. They are black. Like like the deepest black you've ever seen. They almost seem to be absorbing the light around them. They're so black. And he reaches down, and as he touches one of the rings, it hisses. And you see these little tiny black tendrils, like octopus tendrils, reach up and kind of start to wrap around his finger and pull back from the magic of the gloves. And he pulls up one of them, and his pupils have dilated, and he's obviously scared. He's kind of shaking as he lifts it up. He moves his hand in some kind of gesture over the ring, and he says some words and in magic, and you don't understand the magic, but you do understand 5 days. And he takes a deep breath, and he's like, all right, who's first?
Let's do this.
Okay. He slides the ring onto your finger, and as he does, it hisses, and you see these tendrils kind of worm their way into your skin painlessly. They worm their way into your skin, and your skin just around the finger there starts to turn black, and you see these little tendrils of darkness kind of working their way over the finger. He says, you have 5 days to complete your quest and return. Find out what is going on up there. Free if our people are still alive, free them and return them safely to the manor, to this very spot. You have 5 days. Next.
I'll do it.
Okay. He does the exact same thing. He says the exact same words. He places the ring on your finger. Again, the exact same thing happens. He says the exact same thing to you.
Yeah.
I'm afraid because I'm a sorcerer. I don't know what this is gonna do to me.
Yeah, seriously.
They're not giving you much of a choice.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna at least make sure it's not on lefty. It's gonna be on the right hand.
Okay.
And I'm going to obviously be nervous about it.
He does, and the exact same thing happens to you. And as it fuses with your magic, you feel this tension, this urgency, your chest starts, you can feel your heart beating in your chest, this anxiety, and you feel the magic in you fighting against the magic of the ring. Roll your percentile.
Oh no!
Oh no.
What's it at?
20.
Oh
my
no!
goodness.
18.
Your wild magic goes off.
I just don't blow a spec. Okay.
I got the. Okay. You gain resistance to all damage for the next 1 minute.
Oh.
Alright. Alright, so
So pretty much I turn into steel or something.
as the ring fights against your magic and your magic's battling against it, you feel your skin harden, and you
Does it visually turn hardened?
yes.
Oh no. What's everyone's reaction to this?
Darius jumps back and looks at Lyra, who's calm. She breathes in. It's okay, Darius. He has magic within him that's battling the magic that you're placing on him. And a minute goes by, and your skin changes color back to its normal color again. You see the waves of purple kind of ripple through your skin, and you feel tense but normal. And other than the fact that you've got this urgency, and in each of your heads you see this set of numbers, and it's rolling backwards. It's counting down.
Oh.
May we have our armor and weapons in case we need to fight something up there?
Return their items to them. They're no threat to us now.
Okay.
Darius is like, make sure you're back here in this room within 5 days, and that your quest is fulfilled. I can't remove the magic until your quest has been fulfilled.
Okay. What are we waiting for?
Yeah,
Go.
let's
go.
Laryl says,
Oh, we're waiting for our stuff.
if you fail, your fate will be worse than you can possibly imagine.
Okay.
Then let's go.
Okay. She stands and she says to her brothers, Chandler, Joey, Ross, you are dismissed. She turns to her sisters, Rachel, Monica, Phoebe, you are dismissed. They stand up and they walk away. She goes, all of them but Monica walk away. She goes, if you have any needs, Monica will see to them. Monica's smaller, shorter than the others. She's the half elf.
Oh.
She stands up. Each of them remove their masks. And she stands up and she glide walks back through a door in the back of the hall. Monica quietly stands there. Greetings. I am Lady Monica, one of the council women of Waterdeep, and I will grant you whatever assistance is necessary.
Okay.
That's a
Well,
relief.
we need to get up there, so we need something to fly up there.
We're gonna need a few of those.
We also have to tell the flying people that we're allowed up there, because
Yeah, one of us got a ticket.
I'll inform the Silver Guard, and she leads you out of the manor. In close to the back of it, there's stables. The stables have a staircase that goes up to the top of the manor. And she starts leading you up these, and as you're walking up, you see that there are there are a dozen nests, large nests up here, and there are 4 griffins. They have the body of a lion, but the head and wings of a bird, an eagle. And they're pretty large, and they're atop the manor. And she says, have you ridden before?
no.
Can't say I have.
Oh, I'll figure it out.
There's nothing quite like it. Our griffins are well trained. Once they've acclimated to you, we do have saddles for them, and she waves her hand, and one of the stable hands that's walking down beneath comes up. She goes, prepare the griffins for our friends here. Yes, my lady. He goes off, and it takes 6 people to carry the 3 saddles. These are big, huge, heavy
Yeah.
saddles, and they carry him over, and start saddling the griffins. She goes, is there anything else?
That should be it.
No? I think we're good.
You can see as she's talking to you, during the 15-20 minutes that this takes, she's constantly glancing up at this massive cloud that hovers above, and you can see it, the lower part of it looks like rolling clouds, like dark black thunder clouds, and you can see sparks of lightning kind of go across back and forth through these clouds as you're looking up at it. Takes about 20 minutes. Are there any questions you want to ask Monica before?
I'll ask, how are the majority of half-elves treated in Waterdeep? I mean, I know it's a part of an elven society, but it still feels, I mean, like a bit subjugated, don't you think?
Well, there are those that have feelings towards our kind, just as same as probably anywhere else in the world, but
Yeah.
we
Tieflings, for example.
we try to keep our judgments and our prejudices out of it. What's your charisma?
It is a 15.
Or a plus 2?
Just 15.
Should I roll?
No, I just did a passive.
Oh, okay.
You can tell that she's uncomfortable a little bit about being a half elf,
Oh.
but you don't know why.
Yeah, it feels sort of weird though. It's just like, sure, we're still elves and all that, but I mean, it doesn't really feel like we're elves in a way, right? It's like, is it just me? But it just seems like most of the elves around the forest just like don't see us as full.
My father was an elf. My mother obviously was not. But my brothers and sisters still treat me as if they love me.
Yeah.
You notice that she doesn't use the word equal.
Oh. Well, yeah, I feel like I sort of share that sentiment a little bit. Because my father was an elf and my mother was also a human. And it's a little bit weird having someone that's fully human or fully elven raising you. It brings another light to another's culture. I feel like that's amazing.
It is awkward, I have to say. I mean, I am merely in my 30s, whereas my brothers and sisters have had countless years before them.
Also, Monica is the youngest.
It's strange to grow up and so quickly, so short, and when I think about how my brothers and sisters will be here long after I'm gone. And maybe that's why I've been given a smaller share of the city. Maybe that's why because they know that they'll be able to count on each other forever. And I'm destined to pass away in such a short span, in just a blink of an eye in their lives. So it's challenging. I feel like maybe they don't want to get as attached to me because they know that I'm not going to be here forever. And more of a puppy. You know how when... Have you ever had a puppy?
I actually have. Yeah, my mother bought
And
one.
you know, if you fall in love with them and get too attached, and then within a few years, within a very short span of their life, of your life, they're gone,
Exactly, yeah.
and you live on, and you have to live with that pain and the love and everything that you gave to them. Is you have to miss them, and sometimes I feel like my brothers and sisters look at me like I'm a puppy. They don't want to get too close because they know that, you know, in 30 years I'll be gone and they'll live for thousands more.
Yeah.
Is there anything that can regain my spell levels?
A long rest.
The long rest.
We only have 5 days.
It's true. Well, whatever happens up there, I will say we will complete our mission, and we will bring honor back to Waterkeep. You have my word.
You're not as bad as Joey said you are.
Joey.
Oh, and her brother.
Her brothers are
The one
Chandler.
in the mask.
Yeah, one in the masks.
One
No,
in the mask.
Chandler. Chandler was the one that got kidnapped.
Oh.
Yeah.
All of them have masks.
Oh.
All right. Well, if there's nothing further, I'll leave you to your own devices then.
Alright.
Don't cause any harm to Waterdeep.
Okay, I'm gonna use intelligence. No, it's gonna be animal handling, isn't it?
You've only got 4 days, and yes, you are going to be using animal handling.
Oh shit, what would that be?
Now, I will allow you to use your animal handling with dexterity, or you can use it with strength to. If you're not proficient in it, I'll say you can use it with strength to kind of force the animal into doing what you want. You can use wisdom to kind of second guess what your animal's doing. You can use charisma to kind of
Persuade
your bird to do what you want, or intelligence.
Can I speak with animals?
You can use speak with animals, but it doesn't work on griffins.
Did you just?
Oh.
Did you
What?
just?
It's a monstrosity.
When you said you use charisma, did you just say persuade your animal?
To persuade your animal.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
So persuasion.
Look,
And they can't use persuasion.
Dang
You
it.
have to use animal handling, but you can use it with a different
Dang it.
I can't see a way that you would use animal handling with constitution, but all of the others seemed that you could
Okay, well,
you could work.
I persuaded my bird.
I was gonna say
I
that'd
got a 15.
Okay.
be,
All right. So you persuade your bird. He likes you.
Picks me off. I have a 5.
It flips you off. You have a 5.
Your bird has a 5.
I rolled a 5.
oh,
Okay. What score are you using?
All
Probably
of them
strength.
have Strength. It's
Because
still
that's your
plus
highest
two.
one. That's your highest one.
Plus 2.
Yeah, they're all 2. Except for 2.
And you're not proficient in animal handling.
No.
All right. You try to wrestle your bird into submission.
Fly.
And it's not. It's gonna let you on its back, but it's
Do
being.
you need to
obstinate.
hitch a ride with my beautiful being?
so can I add my strength and my dexterity, or it's my dexterity?
Just one.
I'll just add dexterity then. 17.
17.
Yeah.
Okay, you are perfectly capable of.
Do you need to hitch a ride with my beautiful being?
Your bird admires your quick thinking, and your balance in the saddle.
Alright, you got the smart bird. I got the Chad bird.
And then
She's got the Karen bird.
Karen bird.
Come here and fly.
Command. Fly.
You're casting command on your bird?
No.
Can I hit your right with that?
Can you hit your right on my beautiful being?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Your bird will fly for you. It's just not.
Doesn't like you.
Yeah.
It's like, oops, you got hit. My bad.
my bad.
You're not able to persuade it to go. It will go where it wants to go. It will take the path it wants to take to wherever you're heading.
So they're just flying straight, and I go, "Wow."
Yeah.
We go this way.
You guys
We
are
just-
flying straight, and it's kind of flying back and forth behind you, kind of lagging behind.
Oh my goodness.
And you fly up
I like to.
above the city of Waterdeep. You see, as it stretches out to all sides of you, you can see the bay, which is now nearly empty of ships and boats. You see the crowds of people behind you, looking up at you as you fly up into the sky. Waterdeep is a huge city. It's 10 miles across, and it's got a wall around the entire city. And it's kind of set on there's a flat space down by the harbor, but then it kind of goes up on a hill to where the manor is. And then there's kind of a mesa of sorts where it sort of levels out where you can see other houses. You definitely see that the back part of Waterdeep has the nicer houses. The lower you get towards the docks, the more broken down and rickety. They all have black pitch roofs, and you can see all these winding streets all around Waterdeep. You fly up and up and up until you get to this the underside of this cloud, and this is probably about 2 miles across.
The castle
The
itself.
castle itself. It is large and massive. You fly up around, and as you do, as you fly up over the top edge, you hear a very loud, high-pitched whistle. Skittles. At the same time you hear this, and it kind of irritates your ears. You guys don't hear it, but your griffins, all three, turn and start heading towards the source of the whistle.
Which way?
Which is to your west.
And the castle's. Is it west?
It seems to be coming from the western wall of the castle.
Oh. Curious about something. But you can continue him.
Okay. So, as the griffins are approaching this
Guys, you
western wall of the castle,
Flies back.
Are you kidding me?
you see
Enough.
that there are 2 hill giants sitting on turrets that are on top of the wall that surrounds this castle, and they start cranking these ballista, which are large crossbows with 10-foot long iron pikes. They start cranking them, and the turrets are turning toward and following your griffins. They're not shooting at you. They have had the opportunity to shoot at you, that they are following you in.
How
As
far
you-
are they?
60 feet.
I'm gonna cast darkness right on them so they can't see us.
Okay.
Because it's exactly 60 feet.
The two turrets are separate, so you can get one of the turrets or the other.
How? So they're not like both within 15 feet of each other? Okay, so I can get one of them. Yeah, I'll get
This is
one.
one of them just
That's
like doing
smart,
this
yeah.
because of my bird.
Alright. So your bird's kind of doing this, and the giant that's following you is.
And then suddenly he looks over to his friend and his friend is
Now
merged as darkness.
These giants are smaller than the storm giant that you saw. They're probably between 20 and 25
That
feet
one?
tall.
Is that one?
Yeah.
Oh.
They are large and fat and kind of dumb looking.
Right.
They have,
So you said smaller than it, so like kind of like this one, or
No, they're more like this one.
Okay.
So they're large, bulbous, fat. They have green hair like grass, green and golden colored like maybe wheat. Their skin is the color of dry dirt, so kind of a sandy gray colored skin. And they do seem to have patches of moss growing on them. The hair on their arms looks like moss. The hair on their heads looks like grass and wheat. And they don't look very smart. They're just
their aim must be
they
that.
follow you with their crossbows. You do see a third hill giant at the base of the wall as you fly in, and the clouds you can kind of see through the clouds at this point, and you can see that he has maybe a dozen griffins chained to him in kind of a circle. Chained. There's a collar on each one that chains them down to the cloud. 7 of the griffins are still wearing saddles, and the saddles look the same as the saddles that you are currently.
Okay, so what happens after I use darkness on one of them?
Yeah. So the ball of darkness goes around him. You hear him go, "Huh?
Oh, I have distance spell anyways. I could have made it anyway.
Something's wrong. I can't see."
Looks over. I can't see
Yeah.
you.
And the other one's like, "Yeah, it's dark. I gotta aim. It's your problem." He's trying to aim at you.
Oh, jeez.
Your 3 griffins fly down right at the base of this one, and as they land, he stops blowing this whistle that he's. You come for same reasons?
What were the reasons?
What is that same reason?
You come stop us?
We're just checking it out, dude. We're adventurers.
You look
Yeah.
for what?
How cool this castle is! It's awesome.
Big castle.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, is place to live. Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
You just ball attack them at once, just on the.
At least let me get behind them first.
Can we
You get off your bird cats.
I like to think I tried to hop off and the bird starts flying.
The bird The griffins are big-eyed, staring at him
Oh.
like they're ready to play.
Oh,
So, we take to see Lynn Amal.
Then I'm not.
Yes, Lynn Amal is our master.
is that the dude
should
that
I-
lives here?
Should I charm another giant?
Oh no.
Is he really? Oh,
I mean,
You know what?
he's not very intelligent.
You know,
anyway.
use sticky sticks.
Sticky sticks.
66.
You mean whoosh?
He points over, and there's a pile of swords and shields and armor. It's all Silverhand armor. It's the same stuff that the guards were wearing when they came up here. And it's just thrown in a pile against the wall. And he points at this pile. Sticky sticks. You know, use sticky sticks.
I'm gonna charm person.
Okay.
Um,
15.
I rolled a natural 20 for the save. That's an 18. So
oh, dang.
he sees what you're doing. No, you stop! Not use that on me. he lifts he reaches down and grabs a club at his side and pulls it up. You know, use the spookies on me.
No sticky stick.
No sticky sticks.
Hey,
No
you-
spookies.
Hey, you said no.
Him spooky.
Hey, you said no sticky stick. What the heck is that you have right there? That's a big sticky stick.
Yes, my big sticky stick. If you use small sticky stick, my big sticky stick goes splat on you.
He didn't use a sticky
I
stick.
didn't
He
use
went
a-
whoosh.
Which means you gotta use
You
the
use
spooky whooshes.
no spookies.
Yeah, but it's not fair. If I use spookies and you use big sticky stick, it's gotta be even, right?
So you gotta go spooky.
Oh my goodness.
He's not intelligent, so I'm just gonna mess with that at this point.
Yes, life not fair.
Dang.
Oh my goodness.
Well, can we go check out the castle?
We take you see Lynn Armal.
Okay.
You in tower. No point sticky sticks at me. Point. Watch sky.
These guys are idiots.
I love it.
I love him.
Snipes.
I wish
Ryan-
I wish Ryan was here now because he can understand giant.
Oh shoot.
So if they start speaking in giant, I'll have to use the spell. But he doesn't
Super
have to.
animals. Giant. What?
Where?
What? What are you looking for? Oh, us.
I was gonna say on the.
What are you looking for? You.
Okay.
Remember that one giant can't see us.
That's true.
You put sticky stick in pile. You have sticky sticks?
I got
They're
2
hidden.
sticky sticks.
They're
I'm
hidden.
a
They're hidden in my robe.
here.
Sweet.
I'm
Nice.
gonna do a magic trick.
Oh.
I'm gonna shove my mom in my bag of holding and say it
Oh.
disappeared.
Me likes that. What is? Where sticky stick go?
Magic.
Disappeared.
Disappeared.
Oh, you know you spookies.
It's not spooky. It's a trick.
Oh my goodness.
Lunk, uck,
Lunk!
we got spookies. You spooky?
Oh, don't worry, I ain't spooky.
Okay,
I
what?
got.
Why you not spooky? He's spooky, she's spooky. Why you not spooky?
Hey, I'm kind of offended by that
Look.
because I'm a tiefling. I constantly look scary.
Look, I don't need spooky to do what I do.
He can do a backflip.
Yeah, do you want to see?
Please.
Gark no understand.
I'm gonna
Oh,
turn.
you flip your body. It's super fun.
I'm gonna turn into a fox and say, "How am I spooky?"
Oh my goodness.
Oh no.
Word cat girl.
Oh my goodness.
Where's strange lady go? Why how?
Wait, is that her over there? And
I'm
then-
gonna turn back.
Yeah, I'm letting you turn back. Oh wait, there she is.
Oh,
So many spookies.
Oh,
Gark confused. Why, where, for red puppy go?
did he say red flower puppy
Red-
though?
Red puppy.
Puppy.
Oh, I think it says red flower puppy. Flies, stop. Jeez.
So many flies.
Gark wonder.
No, there's only one and it's just messing with us.
Gark wonder how you taste.
Not too good.
You know what? Just for no odd reason, because when it comes to pixie dust, my luck's good. So I'm just gonna.
That whole line of pixie dust.
You gonna do a line of pixie dust?
Yeah. Where's my other? Oh, there's my other 100.
The hunter.
What was the
81.
giant couldn't think of?
I don't even know.
He's just probably, since I'm so tiny, he's probably just thinking I'm sniffing my nose.
Why is everyone
Sniffing my nose? I mean,
rubbing
Sniffing
my
my
nose?
nose.
rubbing my nose.
Why is everyone being so spooky though?
I really, see, I'm hoping that I got the invisibility.
Can I smell it?
Oh my goodness.
You probably still smell me.
I don't need the
Also,
spook.
I can see myself because I have seen invisible.
I was gonna say I don't need the spook and I don't need the.
I just go.
Look, I don't want the heroin as I'm okay.
Imagine if you just coughed out pixie dust.
Oh Jesus. Yo, this stuff is good.
Go and try pixie dust, kids.
Yeah, guys, don't try pixie dust at home.
Alright, roll 1d10, please.
I already did.
Oh, a 1d10?
Yeah.
1.
Long did not like that.
Roll 1d8, please.
My goodness.
What is going on?
6.
Alright, suddenly and without any warning at all, Colossi bolts at his fastest speed.
What?
Just starts running as fast as he possibly can. Full dash to the south.
What?
It looks like he's focused on the horizon and looking to run right off the edge
Oh,
Wait a
my
minute.
goodness.
of the cloud if he continues to run that way, which is still a good half a mile away, but
Oh.
he's headed that way.
Uh,
Hey, where you go?
I think
Why
that-
you run
I think this pixie dust.
castle this way?
I think the pixie dust just turned into speed.
yeah,
Sonic
seriously.
speed!
Oh my goodness.
Don't worry about him, he's autistic.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, really? You of all people, Skittles.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
You use big word, not know what
Oh.
that word is. Please roll another 1d10.
Uh-oh. You better stop.
I'm just gonna. I bet it's just turning direction every second.
No, I didn't mean that in
One.
a bad way.
Okay, and a 1d8.
Wait, you said 1d8 and a 1d8?
No, a 1d10 first.
Oh, okay. I accidentally rolled a 1d8.
Well, one for me.
3. And then E1d8 is 7.
3. You freeze. You just run at full speed and then just stop.
I'm lagging.
You just no. You stop and you're just standing there staring off into the nothing.
Oh my goodness.
So he's run about 120 feet and then just
He has
Stop.
ADHD.
Colossi. Colossi.
you come back here. Hey, you! Pay attention to Gark. What's wrong with your friend?
I sniffed too much pixie dust, man.
He sniffed too much of the spooky.
Roll another 1d10, please.
You just
Oh my goodness. You said
2.
You did the whole line. Okay.
You're just standing there, staring off into space.
Uh,
The giant comes over and reaches down, grabs you around the waist, lifts you up, and you turn to look at him, but you can see him talking to you, but your gaze is just out into space.
Oh my goodness.
me and him are gonna walk in.
Since he's distracted by the drugged up tiefling.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Okay, I gotta erase a line.
A line of.
I gotta erase one of my lines of pixie dust.
Alright.
Why in the world? So weird.
Lunk says, Gark, others trying to go in castle.
Oh,
Wait, could I use my sneak to try to go on? Or is it too late?
It's too late.
Yeah.
Turn 8. What? You don't go without me, wait. Roll your 1d10 again.
Oh my goodness.
2. Again.
And you just, he starts carrying you
It's not gross.
across, and he tosses you over with the other 3. You go nice, no hurt. You try sneaky, spooky, or sticky. Hurt. Got it?
I feel like
he didn't hurt. He just ran.
I feel like at the end I'm just gonna stand there for half an hour and it just randomly explode.
Jeez.
He's just speed.
It's just speed.
Need another 1d10, please.
He's ADHD.
9.
9.
Start running again.
You feel normal.
Oh, I'm back to normal?
You feel normal.
What happened?
You booked it, you froze, and he carried you.
Wait, what?
It's weird. That's why you don't do lines of freaking fairy dust Coliseum.
Online?
You all online.
Oh my.
What? No.
Yeah.
1d10, please.
Oh,
Wait, oh.
wait, it's still going.
3.
3.
He just stops and stares off into space.
Coliseum.
Your friend, something wrong upstairs.
Yeah.
It's called ADHD. He had sugar.
Yeah, sugar. Yeah, he gets like that when he gets sugar.
You carry.
I had rainbow sugar.
Okay.
We take to Lynn.
What's your sugar? Yeah, you can carry
Yeah,
it.
I'm just gonna carry you on my shoulder. Just. Alright.
You throw him over your shoulder,
Yeah.
and you start making your way across the courtyard.
Surprisingly,
1d10, please.
I'm a decent size.
He starts running at us.
2.
Okay, you do nothing, and you guys are making your way across the courtyard of this walled castle. As you're making your way over there, a 4th hill giant comes out
Flies.
and is walking towards you.
Alright.
And Garg says, Arm, take care, birdies. You dare.
Within yourself.
The fly landed on my finger.
Like, hey, did you want to talk?
We can do this peacefully.
Okay, roll 1d10, please.
2 again.
2 again. Staring off into space.
Oh, it was by your drink for a second there.
With my food. See this question?
Now
I was trying to.
these walls stand 80, 90 feet tall. The castle is huge. Everything in this area is way bigger than what even the hill giants are able to use. There are some tools around that are hill giant sized, still way bigger than what you could use, but most of the things in this castle are probably 50% bigger than that. Maybe some creature that was 30 to 40 feet tall could use them. But the hill giants are much smaller than that. Roll your
6.
Okay. Again, you just stare off into space.
Oh my goodness.
At this point, you're about halfway across the courtyard, and Zion, you look up and you see a blue-gray skinned giant standing on one of the towers. The giant has a crown of what appears to be lightning on its head. White, billowy hair. Looking down at you. Looking off to the left, you see another tower in the castle, and there are 3 younger cloud giants standing on a balcony on that tower, and they see you coming towards the door, and they turn. You also see 8 giants that are between 20 and 30 feet, between 25 and 35 feet tall. These appear to have skin like stone. And they are wearing hide armors. The hides that they're wearing are like full buffaloes. One of them has like an elephant skin armor. But they're hides of very large animals. Elk, buffalo, giraffes, elephants, maybe even a whale. Who knows what that skin is? It's weird looking skin. Roll your 10-sided, please.
5.
You are still frozen. And as you approach the door, I'm just gonna have you roll 2 more times.
3.
Okay, again staring off into space.
6.
And again, so you spend the next
Oh,
What was that?
some personal
the,
stuff
the
going on.
whole crossing of the whole crossing of the courtyard you spend frozen.
Jeez.
They walk you into this castle.
We do go.
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
And
Hey, where are we?
What?
as you are moving down this wide hall towards the center of the castle,
No! You got it! It was in your palms! I saw that!
as you are moving through this wide hallway down this large, luxurious carpet, you see this massive, gigantic, huge, colossal throne.
Oh.
And there's a
Ultra super colossal.
yes, it's huge.
It's huge.
Sitting in it, kind of pot-bellied cloud giant. He looks bored as you approach, and you become unfrozen. You feel you feel the effects of the pixie dust wane.
Hey, where are we?
In the tower.
Wait a minute, what?
You're still being carried.
Yeah, I just threw you off like, alright, sup, I know mine.
Get your own ride.
Yeah, we're in a castle now.
Oh, hi.
Hello.
Right.
Huh, last thing I remember I was outside.
As he says this, it sounds like thunder rumbling.
What you doing here?
You look bored out of your mind.
What are you doing here? Why have you little ones come to my castle?
It's a real cool castle, dude. You showed your little friend the disappearing trick.
Why do you trespass on my land?
Should we just?
Wondering why you're up here?
Why you're wondering what?
Wondering
I think
why
the pixie.
you're
I
up
think the
here?
pixie dust is still
Yeah.
affecting me. We are wondering why you're hovering above this town of Waterdeep.
Mm-hmm.
Why does that bother you?
We're just curious.
Just curious. You ain't attacking nothing yet.
This makes us a bit nervous, yeah.
It's just kind of odd.
How did you get here?
You know those griffins parked outside?
So you've come to stop us the same as the other little ones that
Do we-
came before?
Do we look like we're dressed like them? Do we look anything like them?
Not exactly stop doing. We're just curious. We're adventurers.
The rulers of the land below are just changing tactics.
Hmm?
You take me for a fool?
Well, no.
Not exactly.
We are not here to wage war or stage an invasion. And to try to stop us is futile.
Well,
Wait, then what are you here for if you're not planning to attack the city?
Surveillance.
Surveillance?
What's
For
that?
what?
yeah.
What's so special about Waterdeep? I'm gonna check it out.
Those are the orders that we have been given by Our Lady.
It's always a lady.
Yes, Our Lady. Our Queen.
Oh.
Lady Queen.
It's not lady
I
queen.
don't want a spicy one.
It is now.
Lady queen.
I don't want a spicy one right now. Oh. I don't know because they're all mixed together.
It's barbecue.
Princess Sarisa.
Sorry.
Who is that?
Princess
queen.
Sarisa, the queen of giants.
Oh,
She currently resides on our throne.
That was not barbecue. That was not barbecue.
what does she want with Waterdeep? You okay over there, Khaleesi?
Yeah.
No, it's not barbecue. It's a different hot wing. I thought it was barbecue.
What does she want with Waterdeep?
Yeah.
Surveillance, like you said.
Oh wait.
We've been ordered to make maps of the land.
So you're not here for any trouble.
No.
Not unless making maps is trouble.
Okay. What happened to the other people that came up here?
Yeah, they obviously probably tried to stop you because they thought you were attacking or something. Am I right?
Yes, they tried to attack our navigation systems.
Yep, just like ours.
Yours
We were friends with another giant.
expound.
Expound?
Can you just dumb
I'm
down words?
sorry.
Sorry, I don't speak giant.
I forget that you little ones are not
Intelligent.
smart as giants.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
It's okay.
Sure is.
Make bigger talk.
How can we talk bigger when we're not the size of your people?
Is this bigger talk? Or
You're the
same-
same.
something
You're
else.
the same size.
Continue you say you have a navigation device.
We did.
We had.
That was destroyed by those guys that came to destroy yours.
Smaller folk do not have access to our technology.
Then how would we know about it in the first place?
That is my question to you.
Question
Were
is,
you told of our navigational orb by your leader? Hmm?
No,
not
by another
exactly
storm
our
giant.
leader.
Wait, by another. Was he a cloud or storm giant?
He was a cloud giant.
No,
Yeah,
Oh
was it
wait,
cloud?
yeah, he was a storm giant.
the one in the tower was a storm giant, right? Okay, yeah.
Well,
Um,
we went into his tower for a ride over here,
Excuse
and
me.
we tried helping him protect it.
His name.
Big thunderclaps. I don't know.
What was his name?
You don't have your book.
I don't have my book on me.
No.
Mm,
What was his name?
So you don't know this name of this.
does a tower with a wizard top hat ring a bell? Because we don't know his name. We can't remember his name.
This could have been something you saw from the ground.
Yes.
No, we
Well,
went
Oh, wait,
up
no.
into the tower.
Yeah, we went up
So
like
you
this.
say.
Well, there were clouds.
But yet you don't know the name of this giant that's floating through the clouds in a castle with a wizard hat on top of it? If I saw something unusual, I would definitely make note of it.
Yes,
But,
I
well,
would say.
we did, but then we lost a lot of our stuff.
So you say. Your feeble small folk brains do not have the attention span to keep a name in it for very long.
Last time
Yeah,
I saw
that's
him was like a month
unfortunate.
ago.
We
I cannot remember a name from a month ago.
When we've only spent like a few days with him, and he rarely told us his name.
Oh,
he
wasn't
also stayed behind in night.
Must
school.
not have been that important to you.
Well, you did have us look for an item before you left.
Oh yeah,
But,
really expound.
well, it was. I think it was more of a book of knowledge. It was in a trap that nearly squashed us, but our friend here, Colossi,
I know nothing of what you speak of.
really.
I like to call him Zeus.
Strange that you would use the name of such a vague god. I've heard this name before. This name has no truth to it. The only god is Anam, the All-Father, the god of giants.
You need to know the name.
Yeah, it's in my book. I don't know where it is right now.
The All-Father
Do you want me to go look in your car, see if it's in there?
It's not my car. It's in my house.
rules all of the giants as brothers and sisters. But he has gone. We speculate. That's a big word for guess.
Yes, I know.
Certainly. We speculate that Anam has used his great powers to live amongst the small folk. But in his absence, the Ording has collapsed, and the Order of Giants is now in chaos.
So that's why most of you are mad, as the other giant put it.
Mad?
Or
That's why you took the
insane,
Night Stone.
crazy. You did mention
I assure you that my cerebral bearings are fully intact. Now, our lesser brothers, I cannot speak for them. The lower class has taken to running raids against the people of Earth, the smaller folk.
So was taking the Night Stone just a raid, or was that the plan from the very beginning?
The Night Stone?
Yes.
The Night Stone that was taken from
The
Night
Night
Stone.
Stone.
From the town Night Stone.
You mean the seat?
The seat? We don't know.
Yes.
We don't know of it as the seat. We only know of it as the Night Stone.
Well, I do know that some of our clan were ordered to scour the land for the bits of the throne that were scattered when the Ording broke. Perhaps this Night Stone is one of those pieces of throne that Princess Sarisa has ordered be found. You see, until the throne is the throne is whole, we believe that the Ording will remain in tatters. Without the Ording in place, Princess Sarisa cannot regain control of the giant clans.
What does she have planned for you guys if she was the ruler?
I don't know. People don't discuss things with her. She gives her orders.
You mean giants, not people?
Our kind does not discuss directly with her. She gives her orders to Imrith, and Imrith gives them to us.
Why would your kind attack people below if it just wants the collection that they need?
I don't know, and I don't care. If we need to get what belongs to us, we will take whatever actions are necessary to do so. I do not see any pieces of the throne in Waterdeep, but I do sense there is one nearby. We will map this area. We will report back to Imrith, and we will receive further orders from Princess Sarisa.
Okay. Well, since you're not posing any threat, do you think we could take those hostages you took and just take them back now? Because if we tell them that you pose no threat, they're obviously going to understand.
We tried to have that discussion with them. They said that they were under orders to stop us. And what's left of them are currently sentenced to rot in our dungeons until such time as we can bring them before Imarith and she can pass judgment.
What happens if we help you guys find the pieces that you need?
No!
I mean,
No.
they might leave.
I mean, they won't attack the towns then.
It might help us.
Should we find the pieces that we need, we can restore the throne. And if the throne is restored, then Princess Sarisa will be able to plea with Amaran, the Allfather, and perhaps in his wisdom he will come back to join the giants, or at least reestablish the Ording. Have you heard of the Ording? The Ording is the law that is put in place that gives power of the greater giants over those of the lesser. Without it in place, each seeks to establish its own government. They have separated off, and the fire giants wish to form a military order. The hill giants wish to scour the land and find all the things that are theirs and make the earth their own. The frost giants seek to dominate and enslave the small folk to do their bidding. Stone giants wish to hide beneath the earth and claim what is under the world as their own. And we, some of us, will dominate the skies. If this is the case, if we cannot make peace between all of the giants in all of the realms, then we will claim superiority over the skies and rain our lightning and thunder down upon both the smaller folk and the lesser giants until they are beaten into submission and we rule.
Want to give that throne to them now?
Should the Ording be reformed, then the law of the Allfather will take place, and all giants will live in one realm, under one rule, as one group. This is the only only safety for the small folk.
It's true.
Do you still not want to give it to them?
I feel like it's a good idea.
Yeah.
If we go back empty-handed, we will probably be thrown in jail
Wait a
again.
minute.
We also
Wait.
only have 5 days.
Wait. If some of the storm giants want to kill all the small folk and they want to bring back the Allfather, doesn't that mean that the storm giant that we thought was good was that who was trying to stop them in the first place is actually one of the bad ones? Because he's trying to stop them in the first place.
Huh, that makes sense.
He was more trying to stop the attacks on people. He has a love for humanoids, whereas these giants seem to be concerned about their superiority. Not saying that they don't really care to enslave the humans, but whoever sits on the throne rules the giants. If the right now with the ording broken, each of the giants is in their own little clique or whatever. They're not ruled over by one ruler. Should the ording be reestablished, and if the Allfather brings the ording in together, then whoever sits on the throne rules all the giants. Not each one individually.
Okay. That makes sense.
So if there's a good giant on the throne, then that doesn't have a hatred for humanity or whatever, that cares about humanity, then you're fine. If somebody evil takes over that throne, though, whoever sits on the throne rules all of the giants.
I think the giant we met before would be a good idea. Sit.
Yeah, makes sense.
We'll help you find the things, but we will want to talk to your leader.
We'll help you find them, but instead of those guys rotting in their cells, we would like to take them back.
We do still have to deliver a few messages first, and we will look throughout our travel first.
Can I persuade him to give the people back for helping him look for the Nightstone pieces?
So do you want to speak with our leader, or do you want to free your people?
We're gonna free our
Well,
people.
what are your intentions with it? You don't care about dominating the small folk?
We do what's ordered by Imarith. Because Imarith speaks for the princess.
Yeah.
Imarith is like the court counselor, or like the counselor to the queen.
Do you know what the queen's intentions are with the world, with small folk and giants?
Before she took ill,
Oh.
she seemed to want to learn more about humanity, learn more about the world. She said that she had interest in observing the world, but she did not, before her father died anyway, she did not seem to want to interfere with the small folk. Her orders, we thought, would always be not to interfere. But now that she's taken ill, her orders seem to have changed. She has us doing these mapping missions and surveillance and learning about your military tactics and where your strengths and weaknesses are. It seems as if she's preparing for an invasion. War. And now that you know this, I cannot in good conscience let you go until I know your intent.
We just need to spread peace around land.
Our
Our intentions.
Our mission from the very beginning was to spread peace across the land.
So that means
It appears that our goals are the same then.
yes.
We want peace.
So we can.
Unfortunately for you, I am under orders and I must follow them. So, if my queen, or if Princess Sarisa orders us to attack, we attack. If she orders us to survey, we survey. If she orders us to take, we take. If she orders us to give, we give.
Maybe you can ask her if we can help. Because we can talk to the people down there.
Again, I cannot speak for Lady Cerisa, or Princess Cerisa, but I can talk to Imrith.
Go ahead and do that. Because we can talk to the people down there and we can spread our peace like we want to.
Very well.
We just meet the prisoners and we'll take them back down and explain everything. And then you can come back up if you want.
Okay. He goes into another room. He walks out, and you're just kind of standing there. And this Gark, this big hill giant's like picking his nose. Big, gross old booger hanging out of his nose. Yeah. Wipes it on his. He just sits there and watches you. Several minutes goes by, and he comes back out, and he's kind of looking like worried. He says, "Gark, leave."
Is everything
Gark
alright
leaves.
there?
And he says, "Please, for the sake of both of our worlds, don't do anything that might upset her." And as he says this massive 40-foot black portal appears behind him, and this 40-foot tall woman with dark, cloudy skin, deep blue eyes, wearing what appears to be the skull of a blue dragon covered in black leathers, steps from the portal. This woman right there
Yeah.
Whoa.
steps out of the portal. She's got this deep blue, dark gray skin. She's wearing these beautiful black robes. Electricity seems to sparkle through her clothes as she glides
This is the princess.
through.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kneel.
She has this large staff, and it's a cane of some sort, and she places it in front of her long white fingernails. She places it.
I'm the only one kneeling right now.
Yes.
So, what have we here?
Travelers.
As she speaks, she has this, you feel her voice deep in your chest. Travelers.
Yes.
Small folk, again, come to claim some sort of pride.
If peace is pride, then I guess so.
Peace.
Yes.
Whatever makes you think that we are not here in the name of peace?
The people in Waterdeep are very scared, to say the least, about the tower in the skies.
We want
We
to
are
help you.
truly intimidating. Yes,
And also about the attack on Nightstone.
well,
That
you
doesn't
can't
seem
make
right.
an omelet and all of that.
It's true.
We do want to help you guys so that we can spread peace peacefully.
Our sincerest apologies in our attacks on Nightstone and the other places around the world, but this is for your own safety. We only seek to regain the throne and bring the giants under one peaceful flag. That cannot happen until all pieces of the throne have been recovered. Once they have been recovered, of course, we will then call forth the All-Father and plead that the ordering be restored. And then, Lady Sarissa will regain the throne. She has no intentions of ruling the world. She only wants peace.
And we can help you guys with that with our travel.
Interesting. So you would recover these pieces of the throne for us?
If you're too big for us to carry, we won't be able to, bring them to you, but we could tell you where they are.
We can also talk to the little folk without any troubles.
We're the ones going into small spaces you guys can't
It has
reach.
been demonstrated time and again that you smaller folk are paranoid and barbaric, that you only think of yourselves as individuals and not the greater good of your kind, and that you are quick to attack that which you do not understand.
We have not attacked this giant, have we?
You have not, but you are serious. You are smarter than most. I must say you realize the futility of your efforts. That if you were to attack, it would be bad for you. Unfortunately, I have heard that those that came before you tried to destroy the navigation orb here in the castle. And in doing so, several of them were ended, and that very few of them are now must suffer the punishment of staying in the dungeon. Our surveillance here over the town of Waterdeep is nearly done, but we do sense. She turns and looks at the guy who was ruling this castle, and he is on a knee, not looking at her, head down.
Jeez.
Just like this, she looks at him. We do sense that nearby there is another Nightstone, although we do not know where exactly. It is hidden from our view somehow. And as she says this, her eyes kind of dart to the side, and you can see these flashes of lightning go through the whites of her eyes, as if she almost had like a burst of anger. As she says, hidden from our sight, you notice this. Perhaps if you are able to locate the stone, we could make a trade and leave you in peace.
Alright. We do have to go back down there and tell the people what's up without any troubles.
You have not attacked. You have kept your side of the bargain. So you may come and go as you please.
Alright.
You said with that we could make a trade if we do find this night stock bigger, right?
Arn, if these if these small folk make no aggressive actions towards you or those around you, they can come and go from here as they please. But you are fully authorized to protect yourself and bring the full bearing of the armaments of this station on the town of Waterdeep should they make any aggressive moves. Understood. Understood, Lady Emerith. It's probably a name you should write down.
No, I did.
Another thing, can we take the last few people imprisoned and have them leave you alone?
We will make a bargain.
Yeah, I knew that's what the trade was going to be.
Return the piece of the throne that is in the nearby vicinity to us.
Does this Nightstone have any magic pouring out of it that can be sensed if close enough?
Yes, most certainly does emanate magic.
Not detect magic, I'm a wild magic sorcerer.
I think detect magic. We can also locate objects. I just need a long rest.
We do know that it is somewhere in the vicinity of the city of Waterdeep. We can sense its energy coming from below Waterdeep.
Just curious, has there been like a slight magic feeling I've had the entire time and haven't realized? Like just a very faint.
Oh, you can feel the magic coming off of her.
No, I mean from down there.
The magic that's pouring off of Emerith
I'm talking about the Nightstone.
is you've never felt anything like it before. You feel like if there were a doorway to the realm of magic, she's the one who stands at it, guard at it.
But I was talking about the Nightstone. When
Oh.
I was down there, was there a slight feeling?
No,
I would have been able to feel it.
no, you didn't feel the energy from the Nightstone.
I don't even know what this energy feels like.
With our messages, we will look below. You guys can still map, and we will search it.
Very well, we have an accord.
We will return the last few of the people down there, and we'll be on our way.
Very well.
One other question. How are we going to get back down when those other giants have our griffins?
Your griffins are yours.
Remember, if I'm not intelligent.
No.
Alright.
Okay.
Thank you for allowing us to talk to you.
It was a pleasure meeting
You are dismissed. On, we have things to discuss.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
This is Buffalo one, isn't it? Yeah. Scared actually.
All right, so you're welcome to go where you want to in this castle.
Did we get the last few of the prisoners?
No, I gotta.
No, you have to return the piece of the throne
Okay.
that she's talking about.
Let's go back down. Let's tell everyone what's happening and get these rings off our hands.
Oh yeah.
We didn't need 5 days. Who needs 5 days?
Apparently we didn't, I'm surprised.
All
Yeah, I
right.
thought it was gonna be a little bit worse.
So you go back down to the manor and request an audience with Lady Silverhand. She comes out with one brother and one sister, out in the hall after having you wait for a couple of hours. She comes out. So you return, but without our guard?
About that, they want peace first.
So what's happening is they're not planning an attack. They're just surveilling the area. And when you sent your men to go up there to attack the navigation spear thing, they used self-defense and killed most of them.
But we can bring the other few down that are prisoner
But they-
if we set peace.
There are survivors, and they are willing to give them back if we don't make any drastic measures, like posing any threats to the castle. And they're looking for a piece of the Nightstone to the throne, and if we can find that, we can get the rest of your men back.
Also set peace to the giants.
Roll a persuasion, please.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Why I hate this face. Okay. 13.
Oh, I rolled a 14.
No.
Oh no.
Really?
She says, very well. If it is as you say, then we will not attack. I still want my people back.
We
And you haven't fulfilled your part of the promise. Those rings will not come off until your quest is fulfilled.
Do you know where a piece of Nightstone is? Because there is one here.
There are several strange things that are always going on around the town of Waterdeep. What exactly are you looking for?
we just need
It's a part of the Nightstone that is part of a throne to the giants.
and if we fulfill that throne,
And if we get
A
the
part of the Nightstone? Like,
Yes.
as in piece of the
throne,
yes.
throne.
If we build that back together.
The piece a piece of the throne. So this stone that was in Nightstone, you're saying is a piece of a throne?
Mhm.
yes, it's scattered across.
What's so special about this throne?
If we build that throne,
It's the throne for the giants. Oh, you always interrupt me.
Please take your bickering elsewhere.
Yeah.
One of you speak.
if we build this throne, then the giants are under one command and they want peace.
And
They will leave the people alone.
what if we build this throne and they don't want peace?
Then we beat them up.
This is why more people.
We are
Okay,
here to set
the
peace
one-
anyways.
The one that wants the pieces to the throne, we have met her ourselves, and she has confirmed that she wants peace for the giants and the small folk, as she puts them.
Well, fortunately for you, many, many years ago, my father taught me the history of our land, and during the first Age of Kings, before Waterdeep was even a city, there was one night a great meteor storm. Rocks fell from the sky, stones that glowed with strange power. One of those stones fell near this town of Nightstone, and Nightstone was established around that stone many, many years later. But several pieces fell nearby. One, she looks at the painting on the wall of old Waterdeep, before Waterdeep was a city and it was just a little town. She looks at it, and as you turn to look at it, you can see that in the town there's this green tinted rock planted in the earth. Doesn't look like it belongs there. As far as where the stone is now within Waterdeep, it's been lost to history. The entire city's been built up around it. But if it still exists, it probably exists somewhere underneath Waterdeep.
Are there any dungeons or old ruins underneath Waterdeep?
Waterdeep has been torn down and reborn 5 times, each age building upon the other. We are now in our quintupled building. The quintupled age, the 5th age. With each age being built upon the ruins of the age before.
No.
Oh,
Do you want more? I'm not gonna be able to drink all of this.
so there's no way down there.
Certainly none that I am aware of. Currently, I wouldn't lower myself to go down into the sewers, let alone the underworld.
We're willing to do that.
Yeah, because if we don't find that Nightstone, your men up there,
They won't.
and possibly the people down here, could be in danger.
Well, not necessarily.
Yes.
Desperate people say anything to avoid their own deaths. And I'm afraid that our bargain is one that even I cannot break. You are free to do as you must around the city, as long as you don't cause any trouble. We will not place you back under arrest. But your time grows short. You have 4.5 days left before you will suffer a fate that even I do not wish upon you.
Do you know who else has lived here long as you guys have?
Pretty much who's
That
old-
could
old source.
navigate around.
You would have to travel beneath the sewers, beneath the Darklands, into the underworlds.
Then I guess I'll have to do that.
But I don't know. Those that go down into the underworld don't return. There are a few dungeoneers around that you may be able to hire and take you down into those areas. I know they exist. I don't know where. People travel down into the lower realms very often. I would caution you that there are creatures and beings under the land of Waterdeep that even I would not put my armies up against.
I'm sure down there wouldn't be as bad as this.
That's true. That is absolutely true. Oh, I hate to ask you this, Hunter, but will you put my chicken nuggets in the microwave and get me a big glass of iced tea? Or get the iced tea out so you can get me a glass of iced tea. Because, yeah, I'm gonna go for it.
I don't know which one is worse. One with all the ranch in it?
Yeah. Dang, that's a lot of ranch.
At least you guys remembered there was ranch in there.
Yeah.
I didn't know there was ranch.
I didn't remember there was ranch in mine, and there's a fly attacking your face.
I smacked
Intermission, guys.
Intermission.
Hear the other
Whoever's
voices.
watching this, hope you're enjoying.
Yeah. Ah. You're gonna hear various variety of
For-
sounds.
For some reason, I only get 2 hours. I only get 2 hours of this. When you post it, instead of the full 4 hours, I only get the last 2 hours.
Okay, that's
I got that
YouTube's
too.
fault. So, YouTube is being weird right now, so pretty much it has to process the video, which means that it probably, most of the time it won't be, the full video won't be out till Monday.
Oh, I don't want to wait here till Monday.
Are you looking for the fly again? Oh.
I hate this. I hate the fly. You hate flies too. Why don't you get our passionate
hand
flies? Why don't you get our frickin' fly swatter, huh? It's only like $9.99 in stores across the world.
Which
Get yours
is
today.
Not true.
You don't know that.
Oh my goodness. I told you this live stream's gonna be just us trying to kill a fly.
I hate flies.
Die!
They
Fly!
They bug me so much.
No. Give me fly!
I want fly. Shana, can you please help?
I don't do that.
Excuse me, it's a fly. Okay.
Stupid fly.
Come on, it's so close.
Tell me if it's coming this way. Because then I'll
It's
open the
right
window.
there. That was very slow reaction.
This way. Go on.
Go on.
Out. Out. Out the window. No.
And 5 flies just flew in.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking.
Did they?
Why would you?
Leave.
This is awful.
Oh, Bill's watching our live. Hi, Bill.
Hey, Bo, what's up, bro?
He just told me not to back when you guys kill a fly.
That was very.
Don't break the window.
Yeah. Did I get it?
I don't know, but don't. Those are. Yeah, don't.
Yeah.
Don't hurt the windows, please.
That's fucking hard.
Don't smack the windows.
I think I got it.
You
Nope.
killed it with Ruben's shirt.
He gave it to me for a reason.
Is it even there?
I think it fell and died.
Did you actually?
No. Is that the outside window?
It's still buzzing by the bones.
Yeah, it's down there.
Is it dead? Can't fly?
Can't fly.
I got it!
It's dead now.
Yeah.
Kill a fly!
Where's my shit?
Ah, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't do that.
You get 1.000001 experience points.
Yo, I got 94% space.
94% space?
Yes.
What do you mean? Space to what?
Storage. I only have 94% of storage.
I got 90%. I'm so happy.
I have like 99.
Oh,
Bo, hope you enjoyed the intermission.
yeah. Hope you enjoy our
Yeah, we
fly
killed a
suffering.
fly. That has been
Grab
bugging.
yourself some popcorn.
Yeah.
Yeah, intermission. Go grab a snack right now.
Yeah. Oh,
We'll take
jeez.
some more tea.
There's so many messages.
Grab yourself some popcorn.
Get yourself some
soda.
tea.
Grab yourself some licorice and have
Here, I'll eat a hot wing. See if I get a good or bad one.
Dude,
I'm
it's
not
like
even gonna look.
What is this? Hot wing roulette?
Yeah. I think I got barbecue. Hey, sweet.
no.
Barbecue, not spicy.
Nice. All my things were spicy. Yo, Bill, you want hot wings? You gotta come over here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Was it spicy?
I think the spicy has invaded all of the other.
I know it did.
Yeah.
We were a peaceful country once, but then the spicy came. We were attacked by the
Tell the-
spicy, and
It's on the Fire Nation attack.
Yeah, the Fire Nation has taken over. You just need to find the one wing that is
Drenched in everything.
that is the avatar.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess my little brother was watching too. He said, "Ahoy."
Oh
Hi,
boy.
Logan. If you're still watching,
Hey, Logan.
All right.
that's my little brother.
So, yes,
DM's gonna die in about 5
I'm gonna.
minutes.
Yep, I'm gonna die.
So you guys hear,
Countdown to death.
he's
Yeah, it's
dying.
coming.
Yeah, it's gone.
I got through all of 2
Wings. When we
wings.
Just don't eat the spicy garlic.
Oh,
Went.
jeez.
Doesn't know which one's the spicy.
I don't know which ones are spicy.
Oh, yeah.
Which ones aren't.
That's awful.
Wish the DM some luck, guys.
Alright, first bite.
Oh shoot!
What?
My
What?
blue cheese was still in there.
Oh.
Oh.
I did the same thing.
Ooh. Oh, no.
Barbecue or hot?
What do you guys want to do?
We should go travel and see the dungeon people.
Yeah, I was gonna.
I should look for people at the engineer.
Yep. Let's go ask the big bull guy.
The bowl guy?
No.
The Minotaur.
Minotaur?
Oh.
Garrick.
Yeah, let's go up to him and
Garrett.
ask him.
He knows everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Let's ask him if he knows some of these engineers.
Yeah.
That explore under the town.
Hello.
We're here now.
All right, so you heard there was some trouble.
There ain't no trouble. I just need some dungeoneering now, though.
Do you know any?
Some
Do you know any dungeoneers?
Dungeoneering?
Any
Yes.
dungeoneers that explore
Yeah.
under the city?
Yeah, certainly. One person in particular comes to mind.
We might need a few of them.
Or at least one to get us around the place.
Um, yes, I do know of somebody who frequently explores underneath the town of Waterdeep.
We need them.
Well, I hate to put such nice people in touch with him. He's kind of an ass.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Can't be as worse as this.
Oh, what is that?
It's
Oh, you were
a
playing at the ring.
bargain. That
Yeah.
it's a deal that we made with the princess or your lady.
Really?
Yeah, we got 5 days.
Oh, enough now.
You got those for 5 days, huh?
No.
Wait 5 days and then when they fall off, do we?
That's not how it works.
That's not how it's gonna happen.
It's gonna
Oh
Yeah.
my.
That was a spicy
Well.
one.
Connie can usually be found hanging out at the Wicked Willow.
Where's that?
It's down by the docks.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's go get him.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Alright, you go through town and right now the sun's just starting to go down. most of the town is quiet. People, like maybe 70% of people have their windows locked, doors locked, not going out.
Oh.
There are other people in the streets that are saying, take us with you, and are looking up at this big cloud in the sky and thinking that they've come to take them into the heavens or whatever.
There we go.
The streets get grimier and dirtier the deeper you go.
Oh.
The further down towards the docks you go, the money seems to go away. Buildings are starting to look broken down. You pass some warehouses that appear to be unused or empty, broken down. The people also tend to look shadier. You can definitely,
Okay.
Zion, you can see that there's a lot of people down here that are criminals, outright criminals. A lot of thugs, a lot of toughies, a lot of slimy looking snake oil sales people.
Boys, we're in the ghetto.
The average citizens are walking with hands on swords or hands on daggers or looking over their shoulders, hyper vigilant.
Right.
It's like you can tell it's a predator prey area. You can see those that are looking for prey, and you can see those that are protecting themselves from the predators. Even the guards down here, you notice that you see a payoff. One of the nicer dressed people down here walks over and hands the guards some money, and the guard kind of you see it, him slide it into his hand, and the guard kind of nods at him and puts it in his pocket, and then the guy walks over and just starts beating up some other guy.
Oh, dang.
And the guard just turns and walks away, just ignores it.
Dang.
So you can see that this is quite a bit rougher neighborhood. Takes you a little bit of time because you don't know who to ask, who to talk to. So it takes you walking up and down a few streets. You do notice that somebody starts to approach you as if they're gonna pickpocket you, and you give them a look, and they decide that's not the best idea. Turn and walk away.
Okay, Goofy. Do you want them?
But after walking up and down the streets for quite a while, it is now the moon has come up. It's now nighttime, and you hear a commotion coming from a building, and suddenly this halfling comes flying out the window, shatters and lands on the street in front of you, and his face is just swollen, and he stands up and he turns and he looks at the window and he goes, "Fine then, keep it!" And he gives him a gesture, and then just start walking off down the street, and you look up and you can see the sign over the door is this gnarled willow tree.
that's it.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
I'm a going.
alright, before we go in, I'm gonna take, I still have that, what I originally had on me with, but I'm gonna take off my robe and just tie it around my waist because it's a semi-formal robe, so I don't wanna have it on, just walking in, it's like, hey, yeah, I'm rich now.
I'm
So
gonna
I'm
put my
tying
robe
it
in the
around
bag
my-
of holding.
So I'm tying it around my waist.
Yeah, I'll probably wrap it around. I'll take off my robe and try to wrap it around.
I'm gonna
Kind of
grab my
coffee
maul in
Okay,
case.
you've just got a really nice black armor on.
Right.
I'm gonna just grab my maul out because I forgot about that.
Alright. So as you step in, it's a, you step in through these swinging doors, and it was a noisy, crowded bar. But like, as soon as you step in, everybody stops and looks at Zion.
Yo,
Oh,
what you
yeah.
do?
And you see the probably 40 people in this bar. There's dirty humans for the most part, some half elves. There are 3 half orcs sitting at a table. There is a turtle.
It's weird.
Yeah, it's a turtle man.
Yeah, it's an actual race that you can play.
And he's sitting in the very back corner. He's got you can only tell he's a turtle by his shape, but he's got a cloak on, and he's smoking this big pipe, and just wreaths of smoke pouring out above him.
I felt like it's him.
Closer up to the towards the window, you see a table of people playing cards, and one in particular catches your eye. This is a tiefling with black skin, like jet black skin.
Oh, dang.
Black antlers. His smile, his teeth as he sits there, arms folded, and you come walking in. He is well dressed. He's dressed in very similar armor to what you're wearing. He's leaned back in the chair. Everybody else has this look of what the heck? Who the heck are you? As you walk in. Except for him, he's just leaned back in the chair. He's cleaning his fingernails, and he looks up at you as you walk in. He kind of smiles, and through the darkness that's his face, you just see this brilliant white smile. He's got these red eyes. No pupils, just red eyes.
I guess that's
He smiles as you walk in. Just sits there smiling at you creepily as everybody else has gone quiet.
I guess let's walk up to him.
Yeah.
Did you write down the name?
Yeah, kind of.
There's an empty chair next to him. Cards laying on the table. And he smiles as you walk, as you get closer. His smile starts to broaden, and he looks around the room, and he kind of very quickly makes eye contact with everybody in the bar, and they all go about their business.
Jeez.
He just glances around like this, and everybody goes back to what they were doing. People playing cards, people drinking, they're talking to each other again. The turtle was quietly sitting back there smoking his pipe. And
Are you coming?
strangers. Oh, my reputation precedes me.
I think so.
Please. He shoos 2 other people away. Now there are 3 empty seats at the table.
Well, I'm just happy to see another tiefling around here.
It is my pleasure.
We need a dungeon.
You know my name, I do not know yours.
Skittles.
Skittles, pleasure to meet you, Skittles. You mind putting your money on the table?
I'm good.
No, I insist.
Put a gold coin in.
Very well, he puts a gold coin on the table too. And you?
I'm Colossi.
Colossi.
Wait, he's a tiefling, so he can speak infernal, right?
Yes.
Colossi translates to hellfire.
Intimidating. And you?
The name's Zion.
Well, what brings you to my city?
We are looking for adventure,
Dungeoning.
dungeoneer, of course, that can help us kind of explore the ruins of Waterdeep to get an object that we need.
And let me see, you got your information that I happen to explore the Underdark of Waterdeep from someone. So you've come to hire my services for glory and gold.
Not glory and gold. Technically, a piece of a throne.
Piece of a throne. Intriguing.
You know those giants that are in the sky, or have you not been outside?
Oh, I know everything that goes on in this city.
You know what they're after?
Come to take the blessed ones up to heaven? I don't know.
Take the piece of the throne.
To take a piece of a throne that belongs to the giants.
Mm-hmm.
And it's under Waterdeep. So why we need to go down there in the first place.
That's very interesting indeed. So this throne, I assume it's gold or
No,
silver?
nightstone.
Nice. Describe.
It's
It's a stone that pretty much radiates magic.
He takes a fried piece of chicken off the table. So it's a stone.
Mm-hmm.
It's a stone that when you assemble it with the other pieces that have scattered across the world, it form into, well, it's supposed to connect into a throne for the giants. And they want that. And if they don't get that, well, pretty much we can kiss the city goodbye. And everyone in it.
You're making the joke.
Alright, what have you heard?
Well, we talked to one of the stone giants' ladies.
Yeah, we've been up there ourselves. And that's how we know all of this.
And you say that these giants are a threat to my city?
No. They want to provide peace, but because of lower giants, they will do anything to get that stone.
yes.
These giants perhaps want to help our little selves.
And they can't. Oh, you got the spicy one. You got the spicy one. You took one bite out of that. That's the spicy garlic.
Oh no.
You gonna be okay, Dad?
He's dying inside.
Oh,
You
no.
only had one bite of it. That's not even a whole chicken nugget.
Gotta give the DM a little bit, guys.
Yeah.
He's dying over here.
Gotta give him your prayers.
Oh, I was looking
Put
at
an
him.
F in the
I
chat,
was looking.
guys.
I was looking at him. He took one bite, and his expression changed instantly.
Oh, jeez.
Put an F
Do
in
you
the
want
chat.
milk? Do you need milk?
Woo! Wow.
That's what the tiefling says.
I thought tieflings could handle the spice.
Alright.
That's got it. That's dipped in dragon's ass, I think. That's hot. Oh,
You okay,
that was
honey?
brewed between a dragon's butt cheeks. Oh boy, that's how that got fried. Whew.
Oh, that's what.
Well, are you willing to help us?
Yeah, no. What? I lost my train of thought there. Ooh, well, there's a lot of stones. There are a lot of treasures to be found beneath my city. My question is,
How much are we gonna pay for it?
yes.
I'm gonna
500.
throw. Well, we're all gonna. The most I'm going to throw, since I don't even have that much as you guys, I'm gonna throw 15 on the table.
No, go in or go out. I'll throw 100 gold.
Ooh.
15 right there.
Yeah, I'm throwing 30 gold.
So, you want me to take you down into the Underdark, which is a dangerous place, to look for a rock, of which there's millions of rocks down there.
We'll know, or I'll know.
Down there can't be as bad as this.
And
Yeah, the ring.
We have no choice but to get it.
It's either we die trying or we die doing nothing.
so the stakes are pretty high then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you, my friends. Let's leave this up to the cards.
Dang it.
I should throw 100 in it.
5. I want each of you to take out 5. Six-sided dice.
I got 5.
Oh.
I got mine.
We're gonna play Yahtzee.
Oh no.
I threw 100 in there. Well, he took the one piece, so 101.
Jeez. Alright.
We're gonna play Yahtzee with the dice.
5.
Everybody know how to play Yahtzee?
Oh no.
Okay. So you can have a pair, 3 of a kind, 4 of a kind, 5 of a kind is Yahtzee.
Oh.
You can have a straight, which is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a large straight. Or you can have 4 numbers in a row, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a small straight. You can have a full house, which is 2 of one kind, 3 of another. So whoever has the highest hand wins. A Yahtzee is the very highest hand.
Big straight.
Large straight
Large
is the
straight.
second. Full house, which is 3 of one kind, 2 of another. Small straight. Or a set, like 6s, 5s, 4s, 3s, 2. The larger the set and the larger the number, the better your hand. Okay, and I'm not gonna let you guys see what I roll.
So that we can separate ours a little bit.
Oh. Okay, so roll your dice, and then you can leave dice down, or you can re-roll.
Oh.
Dice. You can
Should I-
re-roll twice.
Can re-roll twice.
You can re-roll as many dice
Oh,
as you
we're
want.
not over.
So, like, let's say you roll and you have 2 6s down.
Okay, so let me move these.
Yeah.
To
Then
here.
you
So you
can
re-roll twice.
you can
I did not mean to roll that.
pick up 3 dice and re-roll those 3, or 1 die and re-roll that 1 die.
Should I re-roll?
I'm just doing. Okay, I got it. I'm done rolling that.
Okay. So 3 5s.
So you've got 3 5s. Okay. What did you have?
I have 2 2s, 2 6s, and 1 1.
2 2s, 2 6s, and 1
Can't
1.
you, yeah, can't
I
you?
had 1, 2, 1, 4, 5, 6.
And did you re-roll yours all 3
I
times?
re-rolled 3 of them once again.
So you have 1 pair because of the 2 1s, and then 5, 4, 2, 6.
So you have 2 pair.
I have 2 pair.
You have 1 pair.
Yeah.
You have 3 5s.
3 5s.
And I have a small straight. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Dang.
So, I will do this for you, but on one condition. I receive 90% of any treasure that I find. 90%.
80.
When the dice have spoken, I can't go against the roll of the dice.
We're only after a night stone anyway, so whatever. Why's my chicken up there?
You got a point, Colossi.
Very well.
Well, if you've been down there enough times, you should have found most of the important things anyway.
I do not descend past the dark world very often. I've only done it twice in my entire life. To descend to the underworld, that's why the price is so high. The dark world, or as I like to call it, the Twilight Zone, has undead creatures in it, blood-sucking humans,
Vampires.
yes, ghouls. It's a dangerous and scary place. The sewers, we can cope with those. Rodents, yugs, the easy things. Easily avoidable.
Well then, let's get going, because we don't have a lot of time.
Well, the question is, where do we enter? We can enter through St. Cuthbert's Cathedral. St. Cuthbert's Cathedral. We can enter through the college, School of Vocation.
Which way is the quickest way down?
They're all the quickest way. I just don't know what part of the city to look in. I know you've said a stone, and that it's in the underworld. This city's 10 miles across. We want to go down and come up as close to the stone as possible.
Well, let's go down anyway.
It will take... If you could describe the stone for me. I mean, you're not giving me much to go by.
Isn't it a black stone with green inscriptions?
Yeah, it glows with
No,
magic.
it goes with like a green.
Would locate object work with this?
You've never seen the
You've never seen the object that you're looking for. Fix. This, all of a sudden at the side, you thought, I mean, you saw this woven basket sitting next to him. You saw it, and it just kind of sits off in the corner. He turns to it and he says, "Pix!" And this little, it looks like a baby dragonborn almost. It's got a dragon's head, and but it's very tiny. It's only, it pokes its head out. See what you can find out about a glowing green magical stone in the Underdark. He jumps out of the basket and tears it up. Runs out the door.
Oh.
Anyway, that'll give us a couple hours. Bartender, drinks for my friends here. Brings over drinks. Would you care to play some cards?
Would it cost more money?
Well, I can play for free. Anybody have a gambling background? Gambling background?
Sleight
No.
of hand?
Would that work? I mean, not really.
No. Well, we've got time to pass.
I'll just try. I'll put up one gold coin in it.
Yeah.
Might as well get to know each other.
Yeah.
I'll just put 5 silver because I don't like it when I have 2 separate things. Money.
My name is Carney Balor.
Alright.
Carney Balor.
Did we put all those things in?
As I may have mentioned, this is my city, the city of Waterdeep. I run the city for the most part. Of course, the Silver Hands would like you to think that they run it, but don't let them fool you. If you have any goods or services that you're in need of, I'm the one to come to. Companionship, perhaps? Do any of you care for
With the what? Sorry.
companionship?
I guess we do need some more people. It would help.
Very well. He snaps his fingers, and there's 2 ladies standing in the corner.
Oh.
Dressed not fully,
Right.
and it's on me.
Oh.
And they come over and they start rubbing your shoulders and dancing on your lap. What can I get you, my friends? You care for some companionship?
I need sleep.
I need sleep too.
You can sleep when you're dead, friend.
Yes.
Well, if we want to, have a chance to survive the underground, I'm gonna need to sleep so I can use some magic.
If you're going to need sleep, perhaps I could interest you in a little. Well, the first one's free.
What is it?
No, no.
I haven't become the king of Waterdeep by sleeping. Let me let you in on a little secret. He reaches down beside him and he reaches into a satchel that he's got resting on the ground. And he pulls out this little box. It's almost pyramid shaped, and it's got a little metal piece that's sticking up out of it. And he clicks the metal piece, and the metal piece starts going. Watch. And as you're watching it, each tick of it, you feel the energy in your body growing. And you sit there and you kind of lose track of time for a second. You kind of feel yourself being pulled through time and space. Are you also watching it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep an eye on my surroundings.
15 minutes goes by as you're watching it. And he doesn't make any moves to steal from you or anything else. 15 minutes goes by, but it feels like just a mere few seconds. And he's talking to you, and he's saying, "Don't worry, they'll be fine." He smiles as he watches them watch it. And that should do it. He stops it. As soon as he stops the metronome, you guys snap out of it. You feel like you've had a full rest.
Do we heal from it?
Yay, we
I don't know when I took damage, but apparently I did.
He says, "Yeah, you do a little bit of that every night. And rejuvenates the energy and you have a sharp mind and a keen wit."
I put a gold piece.
She did the Yahtzee thing.
Oh.
Because they were doing the card.
Oh, you want to play cards?
Yeah.
I
She did it again.
Oh, yeah, I put another.
You're gonna lose.
I rolled 5 3s and 1 4.
5 3s and 1 4.
Wait.
There's only 5 dice. So you rolled 4 3s.
No. 5 dice.
No.
You can't take
4
that.
3s.
I rolled 4 3s. I rolled a full house.
What the heck?
Oh, dang, you lost your gold. And I only rolled once.
Jeez. Here, I'll try. Put 1 gold.
You put 1 gold. No, 5 silver up too.
This is so good. Yeah.
Same.
I would have had a full house if I one dice was.
Ooh. Oh, I like this. Let's see. Can you get a 1? No, wait.
You can roll twice.
2.
Three.
Yeah, you get 1 more roll.
Oh, 1 more. I kind of want to just see if I can get like a 2. Darn it. But I still got 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay, small straight. I got 2 pair.
Oh, shoot.
So,
Alright, so
you win.
Oh, I won?
You won. You get your gold piece.
Yeah. I'm good at this.
Stop going.
I'm just randomly rolling.
Wait, what did I get?
Everybody gambling?
No.
Or are you just rolling until
I'm
you get
just
really good at
rolling.
hand?
Wait, so what did I get? 2 gold pieces? Since.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just want to make sure. Jeez, this is addicting now.
Okay, so when can we go?
Okay. You done?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
For now.
A couple hours goes by, and this little creature comes running in. And he goes, "Hey, us! Afterwards! Anybody speak Draconic?
Nope.
Right here.
You do?
Yeah.
Alright. He's saying that there is a story that below the Abbey of St. Cuthbert's, St. Cuthbert's Cathedral was built over the original center of Waterdeep. And that deep in the history of Waterdeep, there was a black and green glowing stone that the original cathedral was built on. Well, good news is, my friend, I think we found it. As soon as you're ready, I'm ready.
Now we're ready to go.
Very well. He leans down, picks, keep things in order when I'm gone. Listen.
Oh.
The kobold salutes him. And jumps up on the bar and starts going, people are just walking by, just kind of knowing that if they were to ever do anything to Pix, they would suffer Carney's wrath. Alright, so we make our way through the city.
I'll put my robe back on.
Okay.
Gloves.
People see you walking with Carney and give you a wide berth. Um,
No.
as you as you're walking through the town and Carney is leading you, a lizard-like person steps from the shadows. Doesn't step. He slithers
Oh, I know this is
from the shadows.
Maryland.
His top half of his body looks like a lizard man. Got, the scales you can see clearly. Kind of a tan-colored scales. Not wearing any armor, but very defined chest and abs. A 6-pack or 24-pack because he's a snake, so it's got his abs just keep going as he slithers out. His face is very reptilian, but when he sees Carney, it flattens out, kind of like a cobra's hood. Carney, the Kraken Society requests some information. And this is the first time you've seen Carney actually lose his cool a little bit. The cool goes off his face, and I am busy right now. You are sworn to uphold the society's rules. You know this well. Yes, I wasn't doing anything against the rules. I am merely taking these paying customers to retrieve an item that they lost. Make sure that we get our cut. Yes, of course. Yeah, absolutely. The lizard-like creature glances at you and kind of licks at the air a little bit, like a snake would. Very well. It shall be noted. And he turns. As he turns and slithers off into the alley, you can see these diamond back pattern on his back. And you can see that he's full. That the rest of his body is just this large snake. He sneaks as he slithers into the alleyway, into the dark.
So
And it's like, well, that was great.
what's that all about?
I owe Slarkreth some money, and he's constantly reminding me about it. Deal went bad. It's not your concern. I just need to come back alive, or they'll come after you.
Huh.
Anyway, my friends, it's all right. Let's continue on. You make your way up to this large white cathedral in the center of. It sits mere blocks from the manor. So you're going through these streets, and they start getting nicer and nicer, and pretty soon you realize you're right back where you started. And you can see, if you look down the street, you can see the manor house.
Oh.
Like, maybe 3 or 4 blocks away, not very far away at all. And you're in front of this large stone cathedral. It's brown stone. It's got gargoyles carved in up around the top part of it. These large stained glass windows. The light coming from inside shows the stained glass portrait of a blonde knight riding atop a gold dragon. You get to the doors, and the doors are open. And there are people wandering in and out. You walk into the church, you see that there are 4 monks or priests or religious clergy members dressed in robes. They all have this long blonde hair, shoulder-length blonde hair, and they're standing in one corner, and another clergy member is leading them in a song. Oh, in harmony, they're doing that thing. There are people walking in and out, and they come and they pray, and then they are leaving. There is one clergy member that's walking up and down the aisle saying hi to everybody. Occasionally he stops and talks to people. People are pulling him aside and talking in private to him. And Carney walks in, looks around. One of the priests takes notice of him, and he just nods to him, and the other priest nods back, and he just walks, come with me. And he walks you guys back to the back and in through one of the offices, and he opens the door, and you can see stairs going down.
Oh.
So this is where we start. You walk down the stairs. They lead you through a couple of hallways to a sewer grate. And he takes an iron bar from the corner of one wall, and he pulls off the grate, slides it aside. You can see a ladder going down into the darkness. If you're ready, he reaches into his pouch on his hip, and he pulls out a little stone. And the stone, he puts it up like this above his head, and as he lets it go, it starts circling his head, and it's glowing with light.
Oh.
And casting light around you as it kind of circles above his head, and as it starts off slow at first, so it's kind of a strobe, but then it starts spinning faster and faster and faster, till soon it makes like a a ring of light, a halo of light that's spinning so fast around his head. And you can see 30 feet in all directions.
Okay.
He leads you down through to a point where you get into waist deep water, and you're kind of having to sludge through. This goes on. You walk through these sewers for several hours before he finally comes to and constantly seems to be going down further and further until you come to what you guys think is a dead end. And he says, "Oh, don't worry, I actually found this when I was 16. And he goes up to the wall and he presses on a stone and you hear it crack. And then he reaches and slides the wall to the side. It's not a dead end. It's another ramp that goes down. But as soon as he slides it to the side, you see these two statues, one on either side, and they are frightening looking. They are alabaster skinned fangs, humanoids but with fangs like this, and they're standing one on either side of the hallway. He goes, from this point on, don't touch the walls. This place is haunted. Okay, so from here on in, if you hear any sounds or any noises that I don't react to, do not react to them. There are ghosts down here that want to trick us. And the things that are in this area can feel our life source and they want it. They'll try and steal it from you. So pay attention to me, strict focus on me, and we'll get through this. Don't let the shadows touch you.
I know where your kid's from.
What?
Those who remain. Don't go into the shadows. Stay in the light.
Stay in the light.
Yeah.
Stay in the light.
Which I have to finish that.
Okay. You start making your way deeper into the corridors. You, after walking for about 45 minutes, you come to an area where the tunnel splits. It's a hexagonal room, and the tunnel has gone down this ramp for a bit, and then it comes to this hexagonal room like that. Okay. And there's the hallway that you came in, but then there are three doors, or three hallways that go out. Two to this side, one to this side. Right in the center, up above you, is a iron cage, and you see a skeleton grouped inside this iron cage. Carney is looking down each of the three corridors, and I'm trying to remember. I need perception checks from each of you.
I was gonna say, can I tap into my Arcana to see if I can sense any magic? Perception? What's perception?
Wisdom.
Wisdom? 12.
Yeah, I got 11.
Okay.
What's
That's way low.
That's
I
bad.
got a 6.
That's all I got the highest. 12.
Okay. I know that one of these paths leads us to the door to the Underdark. The other one, another one, leads someplace extremely dangerous. And the third one, I don't know what's down it. I don't know which way we should go from here. I thought I would remember, but
You can use your hand.
No, that's right.
I'm pretty sure it's this one. He's pointing at it. What are you
That's
doing?
what-
Ah! What are you doing?
Seeing that way it's dangerous or not. Let me just meditate here.
It's okay. You can see through his hand.
It's very absurd.
It's my familiar. I got it when I was a kid, and that's pretty much all I remember from my childhood.
Alright, well, that's interesting. Your hand goes wandering off.
I like to imagine just sitting here for like half an hour, and then you hear from down the hallway.
So as you're sitting there meditating on your hand, it goes about 100 feet down, just at the edge of it, and it's wandered off into darkness. It does not have dark vision, so all you see is darkness.
Okay.
You can cast it. Place of dark.
So you can hear
Yes, I can hear it.
out of it as you're heading down, your hand turns around and looks back down the hall towards you, and you can see a dim light at the end of the tunnel there. Suddenly there's a noise just off to the left of it, and it goes black. You lose connection.
Not that way. And I
Yeah.
have my hand. Okay,
All right,
so not that way.
I guess we've got a 50-50 chance here. Tell you what, you guys stay here for just a second. I'm gonna actually tie a rope to me. I'm gonna walk down this way.
Okay.
We don't.
You don't have a rope?
No, you have an explorer's pack.
Remember, I lost it when we had to. We lost my armor. We
Two,
lost my
well,
bag of clothing.
Harmony.
So do we
Bag
not?
of harmony.
You got explorers
He
back.
also lost all his stuff when we got charmed by that god.
Yeah. So unless we didn't have the bag,
Hold up.
or like, did we still have the explorers pack? Because I thought it was still like
Grab
since
the
we're very
hook.
old.
Is it only when I press the trigger that it will like reel me back in, or is it instant? If it hits something.
No, it stretches out as soon as it hits 60 feet. It reels.
Can
Would
I-
that work? Be held onto it.
He could go 60 feet.
I can walk with him a little bit.
Okay.
He doesn't know what's down the second tunnel, and he wants you guys to stay together. He'll go. Can you guys cast light?
I can cast darkness. I mean, we all have. Oh, I can cast light.
Oh,
As a tiefling, I can cast light apparently because I have it as a cantrip. So I. Okay, is this the one where you touch something and it turns bright? Yeah. Okay.
Here, use this ring
Oh,
he gave
wait,
Can I
me.
touch my horns?
I want to try something.
You want to light your horns?
Yeah, can I make my horns light?
Sure. Okay. So all of a sudden you start blowing, and the room fills with the light, and it's like, okay,
You have a light.
perfect. All right, I'm gonna walk 100 feet that way. I'm gonna turn around. I'm gonna come right back. Okay. Do not move from this spot. All right. So you see this light as he goes down the tunnel, and he gets to a certain spot, and the light goes out. And then maybe 5 minutes goes by, and from the exact opposite side, the second one, the one that you haven't gone down, you can see the light appear and start coming towards you. And he steps. So he went down the one ahead of you, but after a few minutes, you see him come down the one on the side. And he's like, great. It's a circle. It just goes around.
So that way my hand got destroyed. You went that way, came out that way.
Right.
You gotta go forward.
But if we go back that way, will it come back this way?
I don't know. We can
I
try it.
mean, you've never gone that way.
No, I haven't gone down that way. I went down.
You just went down that way for the first time.
Right.
That one's the bad one, which means that one has to be the only other way. It's one of those magic things where you go down that way, you come out this way, but if you go that way, it's normal.
I don't know. Maybe if two of us went down that way and two of us went that way.
No. No splitting up.
Yeah. Or we could.
Okay. Well,
Did you roll for intelligence or something? Did you roll for intelligence or something when doing
Yes.
Flies back.
that?
Are you kidding me?
it's its twin brother,
Yeah.
Poopy. Poopy and Sneaky.
Alright, let's just all go down that way.
I was thinking maybe if you have that cantrip again, I could use my crossbow to try to shoot it out that way.
If I
to
have
see
that cantrip again, I always have cantrips.
if you could use a cantrip on my arrow, and then we could shoot the arrow down one hole to see if it ends up on the other side.
Just
Well-
don't shoot us.
What I'm concerned about is losing track of the light. I mean, if this is changing around, perhaps. I mean, when I walked down, which hallway did I walk down? So when I walked down that hallway, I could see your light, and it appeared to me that I was walking in a straight line and walked straight back to you.
It's magic.
So perhaps, so you've got the horns, right? And then do you have the ability to cast light? No?
I can do this. You have your armor?
Yeah.
Light. Because it's a cantrip, I can just light everything.
So
You can only light one thing at a time though. It is a concentration spell, is it not?
Just touch.
It is just touch?
Just
It's
touch.
just a touch cantrip?
Yeah,
And how long does it last?
1 hour
1 hour.
with no concentration.
You still
jeez.
touch. I'm touching everything. I'm lighting everything.
Hey,
Touch
yo,
this brick and that brick and this
coronavirus,
brick
dude.
and that. Okay, so your armor lights up. He's like, all right. So one of you two stay here, and actually, it'd be better if one of you stayed to protect the other one. So we could go together. We could go down this hall.
Okay.
And then you two stay here so that when we get to the far end, we can still see you.
Right.
Alright. So you and Carney go off down the tunnel that he just came out of, right?
Mhm.
And you two are staying in this hexagonal room and watch them go. As you get to the part where you can turn back and you can see that the light in this room is dimming, I need you to go in the other room for a minute.
No.
So as you see the light dimming at the far end of the tunnel that walks off this way, Carney walks out of this tunnel, the tunnel that he first went down, alone, and said, "Hey, where'd your lady friend go?"
Is she with you? I mean,
No, I just walked down this tunnel, and this is the way we need to go. What's going on?
I don't know.
Where's your friend? Tell me what happened.
She was with you. I don't know what
She
happened.
was the duplicate.
Wait. Were you here before?
What was the last thing we did?
I went down this hall to see if this was the way we were supposed to go, and it is.
But you just went down that way.
What?
What's going on?
He turns and he looks
With
down
Skittles.
He turns and he looks down the hallway. What? Skittles, you can come back now.
Oh, jeez.
I'm scared of what happened.
Oh, yeah.
Am I dead?
No.
Oh.
Not yet, probably. I don't know what's happening.
Your armor class.
17.
Roll initiative.
What?
Oh no.
Oh, no.
4.
Shana. I mean, Skittles.
Well, 4 plus 2.
Okay. So as you're walking, Carney's like, looks like they're just out of sight. I think I can see the light that's coming from the other end of the tunnel. And you look forward and you're like, yeah, I can see that. All of a sudden you feel this cold chill in your neck as these claws pierce side of your neck. And you turn and look, and Carney doesn't look like Carney anymore. He doesn't have eyes or a nose. It's just this gray-skinned blank face. No ears, no eyes, no nose. Just this wide open mouth, like a leech's mouth, with these little sharp serrated teeth in them. And you feel this coldness piercing in your neck. And he's like, he's trying to pull you towards his mouth so you can attach his mouth to your head. You feel drained. You take 9 points of piercing damage and 2 points of cold damage.
Cool.
Oh, jeez.
Leon.
These
Oh, no, that's gonna be.
What does divine health do?
Huh?
What does divine health do?
Divine Health is you're laying on the hand thing that you can do. The healing touch thing that
That's
you do.
all your hands, not divine
Oh,
health.
Divine Health? That, you're just immune to diseases and...
As he's
Okay.
pulling you towards him, you see 2 more of these creatures step out of the shadows
Oh no.
on either side of you. You're surrounded. You've got 3 of them.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no. Lesser restoration.
Oh, jeez.
Lesser restoration.
You mean protection from good and evil?
Could do that too.
Lesser protection from good and evil.
Protection from lesser restoration.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
21.
Time to go fast.
Okay.
No, I'm doing that.
Yeah, that's me. The certain.
I wonder if Pixie Dust has that effect.
What's your?
Not random.
Would you roll a strength check for me, please?
Okay. 16 plus 2.
Okay. You are able to pull yourself back from being bitten by this second one. You turn and you see yourself. One of the creatures has turned into you. and is turned and is walking back down the hallway
Oh
towards
no! Oh no!
towards these two. As it does, the other one looks at, kind of turns its blank face expression towards you, turns its blank expression towards the one that's trying to eat you, and then it turns into it turns into core Carney.
Oh.
It turns into a it turns into a version of Carney, and says, "Oh, Skittles, wait up!" And
Oh no!
runs after your duplicate, and they start working their way down the hall. What are you doing?
Thunderous smite.
Oh my goodness. I like to imagine all you hear from the other
See
end.
if I hit them.
It's usually better to wait until you know that you've hit them to do the smites, because you can
Okay,
do that
then
as a
I'll-
paladin.
12 plus
Strength.
2.
12 plus 2, that
14.
is a hit.
My mom has a plus 5
Oh,
to
me.
it too.
Just thunderous claps.
It is a plus 5 for my mom, right?
Your wall?
My
Your-
mom.
Yeah, your wall is a plus.
So 3,
What's your wall?
4 plus 5.
Okay.
And you're proficient in that weapon?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, it is plus 5.
Yeah, so you smack it, it flies, the thunder pushes it back against the wall. What's your total damage?
3 plus 4 plus 5. So 14.
It's 12.
12.
3 plus 4 is 7.
Oh wait,
plus 5 is...
yeah, 12.
Okay. So this thunder's boom
Yep.
issues.
They should hear
Knocks
it.
it flat against the wall.
It's audible. How much feet away? Like
Up to a
1,000?
minute.
You hear you
Audible up to a minute.
Yeah.
Audible 300 feet away.
Yeah. So you guys hear this explosion kind of issuing forward from the darkness, and out of the darkness, Skittles and Carney come running out. Don't go down that way. There's, I don't know what's down there. That's scary. You guys have no idea that she is down the hall being attacked.
Yeah, but something I do know, because Carney's right behind us, and if that's Carney right in front of us.
No, Carney walked down the hall with her. And
No,
then-
remember the real Carney came running to us.
Oh yes, the
Yeah.
real Carney came
So-
running to you.
I see him. Scorching ray.
What?
On the Carney.
The Carney. That Carney that just
What if the
ran
Carney
into.
that just came out is the
Yeah, I don't know.
fake?
I'm just. What? Carney? What's going on?
Can I sense magic?
No, you don't detect any. They both look exactly like Carney.
Can I try to scream?
Can I use perception?
Sure.
Okay.
But let's add your intelligence instead of your.
Well, then that's gonna be 16 if it's intelligence.
Okay.
Jeez.
All right. The Carney that came out of the tunnel just now,
With Skittles.
with Skittles, appears to be a little bit smaller than, shorter than what you think he was before. Maybe just, it may just be your mind playing tricks on you, and you think that he's maybe he was taller than you thought.
Okay, I'm gonna ask the Carney a question. How much gold did I give you at the table? And then the real answer is 15. Because that's how much gold they give.
Both at the exact same time, they say 15.
Jeez.
How much silver did I give you at the table? Correct answers.
Again, at the exact same time, both say it's almost as if doppelgangers can read the thoughts of their victims.
Oh.
So they
I'm
know.
gonna hold person and book it.
Okay.
Old person.
All right. No, it is his attack
Oh no.
first, and he comes at you with these two claw-like. His hands come at you to try to grapple you, and he misses. It's your turn.
Hold person and book it.
Old person.
What's your spell DC?
12.
12?
Spell save DC?
Yes.
Yeah, 12.
Okay. He saves. I rolled a 12. Okay.
You know what? I'm gonna use see invisible because it says here for the duration you see invisible creatures and objects as if they were visible. You can see into the ghost plane.
Yeah.
Ghost creatures and objects appear ghostly and translucent.
Ethereal plane.
Okay. All right, you cast See Invisibility, and as soon as you do, you see that there are 5 spirits standing in this room.
What?
1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Wait, does that mean I'm alone?
Hmm?
Am I the only real one?
No, you see these 5 ghosts plus
Yeah.
4 people.
No, if I can see if the doppelgangers are ghosts because
They're not ghosts. They're doppelgangers.
Yeah.
but they're ethereal, right? They're from the
They
ethereal plane.
No.
Oh, they're not.
Oh.
Nope, they're not, and they're not undead. They're like sewer leeches,
Oh.
but they're
Okay, so I can see 5 ghosts at least, right?
Question
and they don't seem to. They just kind of seem to be sitting back. One of them appears to be skipping ghost stones on the floor.
Oh.
They don't seem to notice you.
Question is, does Skittles have the ring?
Oh.
The dude gave her
Oh.
a ring.
Yeah, the ring on the finger.
Oh, and that other ring. She has 2 rings.
Skittles is not wearing the black ring.
Oh my goodness.
There's that.
I wish you would have let them come to that at their own, but
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I just realized that.
okay. All right, initiatives.
I got less.
Honestly, I was questioning that myself.
I got 9.
Yo, 9 brothers. I got 9.
Yeah.
What's your dexterity? You go first.
Oh my
Whatever.
goodness gracious! What a terrible. Okay,
Rolling.
go ahead.
He's
Wait.
first.
You're first.
We both got 9. He is.
And
More
again, how are you
dexterity.
supposed
So-
to tell the other dude's him? Because he doesn't even have the rings.
Oh, I just realized Skittles. I don't realize
It's
that we got.
Skittles.
So the moment
From
I
that little
realized,
thing I saw being sold.
the moment I realized Skittles doesn't have her ring, I just took off my cloak, get my 2 daggers, and just instantly throw them.
Okay.
Oh, if I hit, that is. 16 plus
It's a hit.
4. And a 6 plus 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You know,
Oh, do I have my proficiency with the daggers?
not with the offhand.
Oh, then just 10.
Just 10? Okay. So you 1 hit, 1 miss.
And then, yeah, just be. That'd be a 6. So that'd just be 6.
Okay.
I don't know how much health these things have, and I don't want to use one of my strong things already.
So I'll just do firebolt twice. S- 17. 14.
Both hit.
Okay, so firebolt. So 1d10?
Oh dang.
Against the Skittles or the Colossi?
The Skittles are me?
Or the Skittles or the Carney?
The Skittles. 5, 6.
Alright.
Oh, I casted Seed.
No,
this
the one
too,
that's
so
fighting
let me-
you gets a 17.
That hits.
Okay. Strength. Roll strength.
19 plus. It's a saving throw, so 2.
Okay, he's unable to grapple you, but his claws cause 5 damage, and the cold that you feel is 4 damage, so a total of 9 damage.
Okay.
What are you gonna do?
First off, I haven't used that. I'm gonna try and hit him. 11 plus 2.
It's a
With
hit.
your maul, it's 5. So you're proficient in your maul.
It's strength.
Are you hitting it? Are you attacking it?
I have to hit it first.
Right, but you add your strength plus your proficiency bonus if you're proficient with the weapon that you're
11
using.
plus 5.
16, that's a hit.
Okay.
Reroll.
Roll ones. 3, 5 plus 5.
Okay.
And then an
Yeah,
extra attack.
Oh dang.
Alright.
14 plus 5.
You already have an extra attack? What level
Yeah.
are you?
I'm a 6.
Oh.
6 plus 3 plus 5.
Jeez.
Dolphins are strong.
Yeah.
And I still have new.
6 plus 3 plus 5.
It's 8.
So 11 plus 3, so
Alright.
14.
And your coup de grace. So just roll damage.
Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
1. Do I count once?
Yeah, it is.
So, yeah, don't. It's the coup de grace. So basically, you slam it, boom, knocks it back. Your extra attack comes back, hits it in the stomach, and then you just flip them all over and smack it in its head. Splatter.
Okay.
Did you do that because I had like 1 hit point left? No.
No.
Okay. 19 to hit. Oh! You take 11 plus 11 piercing damage and 4 cold damage. So a total of 15.
Sorcerer!
That's what it hit.
Okay.
And then for you,
Oh yeah.
22 is gonna hit.
Yeah.
You take 6 plus 6 piercing damage and 4 cold damage.
Does the fake
The real Carney,
does the fake Carney start attacking us too?
yeah, the fake Carney attacked him, the fake
Oh.
Skittles attacked you, but as soon as you start attacking them, they go blank. Their body features go blank. The only thing you can see is this mouth, and their skin is this like gray, pale, weird looking skin.
I heard go leave.
Okay. Carney steps up behind the fake Carney.
I'm about to assassinate
Says-
myself.
Says no one appeared. No one. Says there can be only one. And he takes his 2 blades and sticks them on either side of the head of this creature and pushes a button and the blades shoot out of the handles. He's got stilettos. And the creature takes plus rogue damage sneak attack.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Just kill it. It's dead.
7, 15, 21 damage.
Ah, dang.
Okay. The Colossi creature,
Not Colossi.
the Carney creature, supposed to attack you, Zion. No. It went through its moves. Then Carney did his move, so that brings us to the one that's dead, and then to
I'm gonna run full speed
way up the hallway.
out of the hallway.
You're running down the hallway full speed. Okay?
Oh, wait.
No, wait, no, you.
Yeah.
Plan.
So is the Connie creature like looking at like Connie now? or
No,
is
it's
it-
looking at you. It
Oh,
has,
so looking.
it's trying to attack you, but it's got 2 blades in its where its brain should be.
Oh. Yeah, I'm going to take out my other 2 weapons. My scimitar. Sorry. Yeah. Thank you. So I'll take that one out, and then I'll take my sword of wounding,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna be slashing at the faceless monster that's
Hack and
coming after
slash.
me.
Go for it. Can't add your proficiency with your offhand.
All right. I don't think it's would a 12 hit.
12 hits.
Oh, seriously?
That's what hits.
That's only-
Starting class is 12.
Oh. Five, and then yeah, that hits 16 plus 4.
Okay.
All right, so now I get a
Demolish.
So we'll do scimitar. Reroll ones, right? So 3 plus 4, which is 7.
7.
And then get this one out, which is a 4 plus 4, so 8.
Okay, that one's dead.
Oh.
Alright, you slash through it. Skittles, as you're running down the hall, you hear noise behind you, and you turn and look, and there's probably 4 or 5 of these things coming down the hallway towards you, and as you're running, you see that they are formed into the wall and are
no.
peeling themselves out of the wall. So there are 4 or 5 of them coming after you, behind you, but there are more that are peeling out from the wall. Maybe a dozen or more.
How many more feet is up ahead of
You
me?
can see 100 feet ahead of you that these guys are embroiled in battle, and it is Colossi's turn. There's only one standing.
Well,
The one that
Well, the one
formerly
that's-
known as Skittles.
the one that's physical, but the ones that I can see.
The ones that you can see are ghosts. You see ghosts, but they're not paying any attention to you at all.
Okay.
These are doppelgangers.
Well,
They're physical beings.
I'm gonna take my long fish hook. I'm always gonna call it that. Stab.
Stabby stab.
Yes.
Okay.
14 plus 2.
It's a hit.
Where's my, there it is. Your ones. 7 plus 2.
7 plus 2.
Oh, a sorcerer did 9 damage with a weapon.
Dang.
Okay. Alright. It attacks at
Let me
you.
see my Warcaster building.
And completely misses. Nothing but air
Oh.
as it slashes towards you. It was a natural 1.
Brian's on the chat.
And Skittles, you are now running into the room with maybe a dozen of these creatures just behind you.
Geismar's coming.
You as you finish off the one, you look up and you see Skittles running towards you, and you can see behind her there's quite a few of these creatures. Coming behind her, like the entire hallway is full of them.
Oh my goodness. I'm going to start my dash, but as I do it, I want to kind of scream like, there are more coming, basically.
Okay. And you're going to start dashing towards...
the left side. Not the one that was on the right side and the guy ended up coming down, or the one that...
The one that Colossi, or the one that Carney just came from?
I'm going to be going with the one where Colossi's hand walked into the first time.
Okay.
So...
the one where Colossi's hand disappeared?
Yeah.
In the darkness?
I mean, up there was...
Carney's
monsters,
like... This way. So he points down the hall you just came from.
Just can't... is that where Skittles is running out of? No.
So the one to your north, let's say, is the one that Carney went down to explore.
Right.
The one to your east is the one that Skittles is now coming down with a horde of doppelgangers chasing her.
Mm-hmm.
And oddly, the ones you can tell the ones in the back are still doppelgangers, but the ones in front all look like Skittles.
Oh.
So there's like 8 Skittles coming down the hall towards you.
I'm gonna just yell, ring! The ring!
Yeah, so I'm just gonna go
In this cacophony of hands and bodies and stuff, it's very hard to see that ring.
Yeah.
The one that's to the west, is dark, and that's the one that his hand went down and disappeared into the darkness. And the one you came from is to the south, and it's just ramped up. But Carney says that the one to the north is the one that you guys need to go down.
Yeah, I'll just be booking it, or just dashing to the north.
Heading that way?
Yeah, and
All
then
right.
that guy's
Carney also starts moving that way. Come on, let's go! You are hand to hand with one, and you, as you're fighting it, you turn and you glance out of the side of your vision. You see Skittles running down the hall with a dozen other Skittles chasing her.
I'm a misty step, so that brings me 30 feet forward.
Okay, all right, and then one of the Skittles disappears and appears just past you, heading down the other hallway. The one that you're face to face with attacks you. That is an 11.
Miss.
And misses. And it is Skittles did her Misty Step. It is your turn.
I'm gonna just do what Skittles did.
Misty Step.
Yep.
Jeez.
And heading down the hallway.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
What's Misty Step?
You Misty Step into the hallway just ahead of Carney. Now all of you are running down the tunnel as fast as you can with a horde of doppelgangers behind you. You can hear them as they're chasing you down the hall, except for a couple in front, which are going, "Wait up, guys! Wait up! Taste the rainbow! Come on, taste the rainbow!"
Hey, no! That's my thing!
You run all the way down to the end of this hallway. There is a open pit in the floor. And Carney says, "Jump!" And he just dives into this pit.
Yeah, I'm jumping.
Okay.
Did I lose my boots of levitation with that cobalt? Or that tiny dragon fairy?
I think you got that
Because
after.
I had a bond.
You got that after.
Did I?
Yeah, you got that after.
That's how I got
Okay, so I guess I'm levitating down.
Okay, you jump in and start levitating down. So as you're levitating down, your friends have fallen past you already,
Wait.
and
I wanted to make it realistic, so I rolled for my what is it? My instincts. I stop at the edge because I rolled a 5.
you stop
Oh,
at the
jeez.
edge.
Because I rolled for my instincts.
Okay.
Go easy.
All right. You see her
Yeah.
drifting down into the darkness. You see he and Carney have already disappeared into the black, and you turn around and there are a dozen Skittles rushing forward to attack you.
I turned around and I rolled for my instinct again. I'm like, it's worth it.
And you just fall backwards.
Yeah, it's
Bring
worth
me
it.
down with you.
All right.
Wow.
As you fall in, you fall past Skittles, and you're looking up, and you see all of these Skittles surrounding the pit. You're like, come back, taste the rainbow.
Stop it. That's
As
not
you
me.
drift off into the darkness, and that's where we're going to end for today.
I like that name. Just,
I love
it's
it.
worth it.
No, I'm not gonna get that out of my mind. Just a dozen Skittles, just go yelling, taste the rainbow.
Just me slowly floating down. That's my thing.
Thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, like and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And
Like and subscribe. Leave comments.
Yes. Everyone say bye.
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 Yeah.